7th. His time is on my side. Racing to the outside comes.
Hey everyone, welcome back. It's the Weekender here from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Saturday night harness racing and a big league program lined up for you. Simulcasting piped in from all over North America tonight as well. Glad you could join us. What a beautiful night as we get set for this evening's card of racing. 7:10 first race post time. We're about 40 minutes away. And there is a look at the scene outside as we get you set for tonight's action. Track condition listed as fast. It's been a scorcher here in southwestern Ontario throughout the afternoon. Hopefully you were able to soak up some of those rays. We've got program change information next here on Woodbine Racing Live before we kick things off with our pregame show. So let's get you caught up on all that information. First race tonight kicks off the $100,000 guaranteed pool. Early pick 5. We have no changes in this evening's first race. In the second race, we do need a driver for the 2-horse So Much More. Third race, we'll need a driver for the 7, Wallace Hardley. Note in race 3, the 8's Broodon hobbles out an inch, 58 to 59 inches. Broodon races with a right side Murphy blind added. In the fourth race, the early pick 4 gets underway. Note number 2, Where Are We for Laura? A driver change needed. 9 Yankee Clout, driver change to Tyler Jones. In the fifth race, looking for a driver for number 1, Uncle Shank. In the sixth race, the late pick 5 gets underway. Note 5, Our Peaky Blinders is a vet scratch sick. We need a driver for the 8-horse, Mr. Banjo in race 6. Seventh race kicks off the late pick 4. We need a driver for the 8-horse, Emmett's Buddy. Eighth race, need a driver for 6, Logan Behold. The ninth race is clear, no changes there. Tonight's 10th and final with jackpot high 5 wagering, carryover just a touch over $5,500. Note the 5, Roll with the Flow, needs a driver. We'll get you those updates over the course of the evening. Post time for the opener 38 minutes from now. Woodbine Racing Live, our pregame show is next.
Campbell still the best, 19 in a row. Campbell down the wire. Anthony Schiff wins the Simcoe Stakes.
He's big, he's strong, and he has got it going on. Cup 25, Canada's horse. Sun Beach somewhere.
Yeah, motivated on focus.
There, Rafael Plisig.
This is the moment. Gotta one on my opponent.
Nick Wicked on the outside.
Gotta get it, the mindset. Gotta put it in motion.
You gotta be kidding me. TCI wins the million.
Game time, that I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, and they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Can't no fight, it's gotta be us.
Crowning moment on Canadian soil for Bulldog Hanover.
Motivated on focus.
A late push from Confederate. It's my show. Wins the big show.
This is the moment.
Well, good evening, everybody. It's Saturday night. We're at, where else would we want to be?
Here.
But right here. Right here.
Absolutely.
Mohawk Park,
Yeah.
premier night of racing. 10-pack coming your way in about 40 minutes' time. We've got a
We've
good-looking
already had
group.
good racing today.
Yes, we have. That's what you get with Saturday, especially in the summer, right? And our drivers, they go all over the place. I know we have a bunch that are here tonight. We're at Hanover this afternoon. I mean, that's not as far, but we had James flying to the Meadows, and then he's going to be flying to the Meadowlands. Bob's already flown to the Meadowlands. And
Doc
then,
Moore's coming back from Meadows.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
been a very busy day for them.
It is. So, yeah, the Meadows had their signature afternoon with the Adios. Huge card. They had great weather, great crowd out there, some fantastic performances. And the main event, that was race number 15, completed about, 45 minutes ago, I'm going to say, maybe an hour. We know James McDonald was in there. He had post 9. We
Great
also
drive.
had center of the gate for Doc Moore's charge.
Clever Cody.
Clever Cody in there. But Captain Albano, one of the Elim winners last week, he was the favorite in there. He did take control. He got things that are well in his wheelhouse, and we'll kind of pick it up here heading to 3/4. But the one on the outside, by the way, that is the parked out Clever Cody.
Yeah, at this point, I think Todd's just using Aaron's horse as a pick. Just, like backing into them a little bit. Not enough to, to cause a problem, but just backing into them enough because he goes on full sprint mode when he hits the lane. James came from the 9-hole to get into that 2-hole position. Beautiful drive, but watch this horse of Dave Miller's, of Nifty Norman's. I think Wishing Well, maybe?
Yep.
Look
Wishing
at this.
Well, yep.
Yeah, look at this one come on the end of it. Now, last week, this guy come 25-2 to get there, and I mean, hello wire for Captain Albano. He was lucky there. The wire came just at the right time.
He wins with 10 more feet of racetrack.
Yeah, racing really, really well. That's 2 weeks in a row that horse has just blistered the last quarter at the Meadows.
And again, that proves last week was no fluke with
fluke.
him that he made that. So this is a horse that's suddenly now throwing his hat in the ring.
This is it.
These glamour boys, right?
This is it. And, he also got away in the 3-hole. So there's some leaving abilities. And when he leaves, he still has this amazing move on the end of it. So he could kind of be a bit of a fly in the ointment for, and I mean, at this point, no one had really, he wasn't on anybody's radar.
No.
And then all of a sudden now we've lost Fun Time by Ama, he hasn't been racing or whatever. And now all of a sudden this guy steps onto the field and amazing. Really.
James, as you mentioned, from the 9-hole, it was a tough aspect. He was able to leave out of there, had to use up some energy to get to that spot, but he gave himself a chance. Couldn't keep up late, ultimately finished 4th in there, beat 2.5. Brother Anthony, with the stable horse for Tim Twaddle, time is on my side, a good 3rd at big odds.
Yeah, but
49-4.
The best of it, the fact though that James blasts out of the 9-hole to get that 2-hole ride, and Anthony trips his out. That's the part that kind of gets me. You would almost think that it would be the other way around when you watch the two of them drive.
Yeah, you're exactly right there. But Captain Albano holding on, yes, in 49-2. So congrats to the Meadows and their big day. I'm sure it was a big success. They bet $225,000 on that race.
Yeah, something. We'd be remiss though too if we didn't maybe bring up Call Me EJ.
My Girl EJ.
Oh my goodness, that
was the Philly version of the Adio Volu.
Yeah, and Geocentric got to the front. Took a little bit of a sting, but more or less had everything her own way. And My Girl EJ, she got away maybe about 5th or 6th. Heading up the backstretch, Dexter moves her, and boy does she come. She gets up alongside of Geocentric, and it was over.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they ended up saying it was an overall mare track record.
48-4.
48-4. I mean, that's amazing.
The Adio Volo. So Burke won 2. James there for Andrew Harris and his big ownership group.
Yeah, race good.
Yeah, a sweet beach here. Ended up finishing 3rd. Well back of the top pair, but still best of the rest after that. Yeah, she was 32-1.
Yeah, so James had a good day.
And he's hoping to parlay that into, moving up the board here tonight because he's got some live drives at the Meadowlands. Bob McClure there as well. And outside of the drivers, there's just even local content that is just racing there as they begin to prepare for their huge matinee program coming up a week from today. The Hamiltonian card is going to be awesome. So the first elimination for the Hamiltonian, again, we're going to bring in, our plan is to bring all these right in, so no need to change the channel. Race number 9 is that first one. Here's where we've got Highland Kismet from post 3. James is going to be on Benny J there. Carl in post position 6. Situationship has been awesome lately for Okus Fonstedt. So two a limbs top 5 is what you got to be, right?
Yeah, Chad, I only have 4 toes, but they're all crossed, hoping that we see the Highland Kismet, the real Highland Kismet this week.
4 toes? That's all
4
you
toes,
have?
that's it, man.
Oh,
yeah.
On both feet?
Huh? No, I just on the 1 toe. I got none on the other.
Wow, jeez.
And I can run, bud.
Who had that on their bingo card tonight? Randy Waples with an odd number 2. Okay. Elimination number 2, race 11. We'll talk more about that off camera. TCI from the rail. Private access that James is going to get to drive. Secret Agent Man. Yeah, you like him. You do. Secret Agent Man is another one that's been racing great lately. Dame Good Time is one that had a troubled trip last time out. It's a pretty deep group, too.
Yeah. Now, is James driving private access? I didn't notice.
Yes. access.
He is?
Yep.
Yeah. See,
he was listed on the 5 and 6.
Yeah.
Went
well,
private
I'm
access.
telling you, I think that this horse could be a sleeper. He's another thing we were just talking about, that horse in Nifties. You know, he's going to fly under the radar to this point, and I think that, you know, this next weekend could really be a big thing for private access.
And then the Oaks, there were 3 eliminations needed. 23 fillies dropped in the box. French Champagne leading the way here in the first elimination from the rail. You know, with 3 elims, you got to, you know, guaranteed a spot. You got to finish top 3. So, you know, they'll be racing there. In the second elimination, a field of 8, Drawn Impression. Post 7 in a group of 8. What kind of a draw is that there, Randy?
I think
okay?
it's a perfect draw
Okay.
for her. I think that she has more of a versatile style than what people give her credit for.
Okay.
The last time I seen her race was at Vernon. Unfortunately, you know, Louis decided that this was the night he was going to try her in the front, and she got burned up to a half and 55. But we've seen her win the peaceful way here, coming third over.
The third and final elimination, Emoji Hanover in there. That's what Bob McClure, he'll be driving that one. We see Bob was in the second elimination there as well, lining up beside James with Cool Ma Bell. So should be a great night outside of those 5 elimination races. There's some other good ones that we know that even James is in an overnight with Hasty Bid. Must be prepping for something, or maybe just still down there. I'm not sure exactly if there is something for those trotters.
It might be something
next
Hambletonian
weekend.
Day.
Yeah, I'm
There
just
could be
wondering. I'm
something.
trying to remember those cards if there was something, because they just had the Hambletonian maturity. But
Right. They might just card a card. Don't they usually have like a Vincennes trot?
Yeah.
So he might be getting into
yeah,
something
could have
like
that. And then early on in the program, Miss Versatility, a short field in there. Usual suspects that we have been seeing lately.
That's a tough field for a
MM's Dream,
short field.
Tactical Mounds was the winner last time, but you've got locally here Warwick Xenia and Adair Castle in that spot as well. So should be a great card at the Meadowlands. Wishing them the best on their Saturday program. But into our Saturday card here, before we dive into a bunch of these races and get some replays going, Randy Waples, your keys to the card.
Keys to the card, Chad. Well, my number 1 key is going to be race number 2, and that is going to be a showdown of Tells on a Roll, who is on a huge roll right now, and she's going to have to take on the Gallucci juggernaut of Prohibition Legal and Silver Label. This was a real throwdown here. That's Prohibition Legal on the outside. I thought she was going to roll right on by, but Tells on a Roll found another gear, fought her off, drew away from the entire field on the end of it. You know, she's going to go a big effort here tonight, would be my guess. And the other key to the card, Chad, would be a very competitive preferred in race number 7. And, you know, it's maybe we don't have some of the stars that we're used to seeing, but we got a 9-horse field, and it's a very competitive field. And what I like about it, too, is you got a real nice mixture of horses that come off the pace, horses that like to get involved early. So I think that the 7th race preferred is going to be a complete throwdown.
And interesting enough, the filly won handicap, but again, with the shorter field, they're handicapped. The top ones are handicapped into the best post anyway. Whereas the preferred pace in race number 7, not handicapped, but which way to the beach, happens to draw the outside.
And Emmett's Buddy happens to draw the 8.
Be out there, yeah, some good four-outs. So looking forward to that one. But, you know, you ready to go, my 4-toed friend?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Just
race
call
number
me
1.
Sloth.
Why not? Race 1 to kick off the card and the $100,000 guaranteed early pick 5. Here's what we've got going on. Wagering open, so we're getting to see who's getting early attention. It is Craigie Byrne with a few $100 to win off of that second place effort. Stony Burke was the one to win. Vanjie Blue Chip, who shook loose late in the stretch. We showed that replay last night, was able to win convincingly against straight up fillies last night. But decent enough reference coming out of that race. Yeah, Craigie Byrne, I think you got to consider, you know, as a main player in here. And there's some in here, too, that if they mind their manners could be major players.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to go Craigie Byrne. And, you know, like Chad, he got picked off last week. You know, he was bet down to 4-1. So, you know, maybe he should have last. But the reason why I like him in here tonight was that move that he made. He gets away 6 at the quarter pole, makes a big brush to the front. Now, he goes that second quarter in 28-1. Then he goes the third quarter in 28-4. So he goes the middle half in 57 seconds. I thought at that point maybe he would show a bit of weakness, but he didn't. He come home 28-4. So the last 3 quarters to me were all good ones. They were all strong ones. I think this week the Louis has an option of how he races him. He draws right the middle of the gate. He can go out of there. He can race him from off the pace, whichever way he thinks that it's going to be best for him. So I think he's sitting on a good effort tonight. But The one that I think could also come up with a really big effort is the Chris Christoforou horse on the inside. And we're going to show you that July 15th replay for Market Banker. Now, this guy, he wins the start before in a maiden, but what kind of got me was that when he first kind of come out racing, people really weren't playing him. But as his season kind of started to progress, people started playing him more and more. And then, you know, last week, I thought this was a real good effort. Now, this is off of about 18 days. And he comes home with this kind of an effort. So I'm thinking that he's back in here on a really, you know, not a bad date. And I think that he can come up here a little bit better. You know, he's moving forward on the end of it. At this point, you can see he's starting to get a little bit tired maybe, but at no point does he really give it in. So I think that he can also come up with a big effort, throwing him in for second.
And let's keep in mind, this Trotter never raced at 2. He's only got 6 starts. And I mean, he is showing like he's getting better every start.
That's what I,
Right?
yeah.
So legit player, elegant resolve for team backs. You know what? Still without a win this year. I think they'd love to obviously get one, you know, under his belt ahead of, you know, his next provincial test, just to see if they can kind of get this guy to boost his confidence a little bit. He's been heavily bet when he races at this level. It hasn't worked out. He made a break 3 back in this class, but he's bounced back with a couple of flat lines. Todd Ratchford does know him well, so I think Elegant Resolve can come up with a big showing here too.
Well, definitely a big drop down for the level of competition for Elegant Resolve.
Race 2 we'll skip over. That's the Fillies and Mares preferred handicap with the likes of Prohibition Legal, Silver Label, Tells and a Roll, and others. We will head over to race number 3 next on the pace here. 4 and under, nominators of $24,500 lifetime. Also eligible are 3-year-olds that are nominators of $7,500 in their last 10. Waiting on a driver for the 7 Wallace Hartley, a bunch of those.
There's a 4-toed one here.
There's a 4-toed one. Did you bring your summer suit? It'll be upstairs, right? Yeah. That'll make you a little more aerodynamic out there, won't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Huh? Now you know my secret.
Yeah, that's right. There we go. The secret all along to get you into the Hall of Fame was that. Where did you go in this spot?
I went Wallace Hartley.
Okay,
really impressed with that last effort. Really impressed with the way that this horse win the start before, and really impressed with the way that Tyler drove this horse to give him that trip to win it. He more or less went the same route here. Like he's locked in, sitting in the deuce. You can see Jody's making front right now with Lose World, and that's the other one. Wanted to tell you out there, watch this Lose World, because in the next race, he's going to be my spot play, the horse up top. But the one I'm focusing on in this replay is the one that Tyler Borth is driving, the 6 horse, Wallace Hartley. Gets out late, went into this race, you know, on about a 2-week miss, and again, has some good wheels on the end of it. I think he's not going to see Lose World in here tonight, so I think that there's another shot that maybe with Wallace Hartley we can, you know, get to the winner circle. And what I really like about him too, Chad, is that he's got a versatile style as well. Can lead, but he can race from off the pace, races good down and amongst them. Short field like this, he could be a dangerous horse.
I am quite fond of one in here. I'm the only one with that green saddlecloth on top. Bet the Beach Yankee, 10-1 in the morning line. He draws well. He's back here after a pair of outings at Grand River, where not sure if that was just because lately when he's been here, at least his last couple, competition's been pretty tough. They're going some quick miles, and he just hasn't been able to kind of be a menace, you know, lately here. But returning here at a reduced level than when we last saw him. And I really think actually both those efforts were good at Grand River. I know the latest one, he was 9th, beaten 4 lengths. He didn't get a chance there. He was stuck on the inside. He appeared to be live. He just never got into play. The start prior to that, he had to come from well out of it and ended up just missing by a head. So I think he's in good form. Sylvain Fillion knows him well. Pretty good with Ashley Lenvoy. But what's your problem?
Where's the replay?
I don't have to show
You're like
replay.
the general manager of Grand River.
No.
Where's the replay?
No, irrelevant. Irrelevant. Yeah, no point in just showing you a horse that's stuck at the back. Yeah, no, because that's where he was. Stuck at the back, had nowhere to go in that contest. So, Bet the Beach Yankee, I like him so much, I just said, you know what? I'm going to make him my play of the night for a lot of those reasons that I just said. I think you'll get some attention in here. I don't think it's the toughest of groups. There's some question marks here as well. Horse coming in from Dresden and Hiawatha right about now. Great form. Can that translate here? One good thing that he's got in his corner, he's going to have Doug McNair on the bike tonight.
On the Bet the Beach Yankee.
No, right about now. I'm
Right
talking
about now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
I'm just
yeah,
saying another
yeah.
horse in here. You know, I'm sure a lot of people are curious to see how
He fits.
how he fits. You know, can that talent translate over here?
Well, I number one, I would say that in most normal situations, I would probably take a little bit of a weight approach and see, because I mean these are tough horses in here, and I don't know what he's been racing against there.
Yep.
But going back from a driver's standpoint, I'd say that yes, he does have a really, really good shot in here, and the biggest reason why that is because of that trainer, William Ham. I have drove horses for this guy before, brings them in from the B track. Sometimes the lines look really good, sometimes they just look kind of average, but when he tells you one is better than the lines are, or when he tells you one is good to go, they are good to go. So I agree with you on that. I did not use Right About Now in here, you know, simply wanting to see what the level of competition he was facing. But I would never discount William Hand. This guy is a really, really good horseman.
And you got the winner picked 4th on yours, right? 7-6-2-4.
Yeah, I got the winner
the
picked
Beach Yankee.
4th.
Okay, so
You're
that's
sharp tonight.
that's a look at the 3rd. I got my rest. We're going to skip over the 4. That kicks off tonight's early pick 4. Race number 5, capping off the early pick 5. A good group of 10 in here. Some familiar names. We've got Uncle Shank, who's the morning line favorite, had been the top choice of Tyler Borth. He was also listed on Bayfield Beach, but Tyler not here tonight. And Chantel Mitchell will be in search of a driver to see if Uncle Shank can get off the schneid tonight. 0 for 15 this season, but he's raced pretty tough in a lot of these contests.
Yeah, he has. There's no doubt about it. But for, you know, it's got to be a little bit of a disappointment, 0 for 15, because he has been in spots, you know, in classes where he should have, you know, I think got the job done. And there was times that he got to the front and looked like he was going to be a winner, and then he would just let a couple go by him. So I think that Chantel's more or less just working on Uncle Shank right now, trying to get that winning attitude back again.
Yep.
And she'll find it.
Okay.
Very, very sharp girl. So she'll find it again with him. I go Stone Carver.
I'm with you.
That's the route that I'm going to go on. You went Stone Carver too?
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay, so anyway, we're going to show you the replay of July the 20th. Now, you got to remember too, this was that mandatory payout last week, so it was a 12-horse field. I think there was a scratch early, but it meant that the 11 and the 12 still had to trail. So we had 9 on the gate, 2 in a little late, and Jody had the 2-hole. You know, he could have just as easily got a great trip with Stone Carver, but it didn't work out. It was just a wall of horses at all time, and I think that he's got a better chance with him now. What I will say for him though is that at no point is he like overdriving the horse, even just to try to pick up a 5th or anything like that. I think at this point he more or less shuts it off, takes his lumps. That's going to be the end of it. I think that withdrawing the gate in here without the trailers and taking this drop down from that, you know, where he's been racing his last 3 starts and the non-winners of 14,000 level back into the non-winners of 8,000 level, I'm thinking that you're thinking the same thing as me, and that we're just going to see a speed show.
Yeah, if Jody can do that, or at least just have him close to the lead, you know, with him. But I think he's actually racing pretty well. Like you say, he didn't have any shot in that most recent. You have that oversized field. It's pretty easy to get caught in when you've got an inside draw like he did. So Stone Carver, we are willing to forgive and forget. Really liking him on the drop down in race number 5. Up next, we head to the 6th race, back half of the card. A group of 7 on the trot here, 5 and under, non-winners of 2. Our Peaky Blinders was one that I was hopeful was going to race cleanly and be a factor in here, but he has come up 6. So scratched out of this contest is our Peaky Blinders. We've got Grambling Hall, who's the morning line favorite. I don't know that he'll be the race favorite in here. He could be good enough, but you know, this is a horse that's playing with limited experience.
Very limited experience, showed real, you know, talent last week. You know, he's had 2 9-holes to deal with since he's come here. So now at least he gets the middle of the gate.
Yep.
You know, with the scratch of the 5, that's going to move the outside horses down into it there. So Grambling Hall, I put him in for 2nd. I do like the way that he raced last week, but I also think that James did a really patient sort of a steer with him too. He just kind of like more or less let him float his way to the front. He never did anything special with him. And, you know, he was an easy enough winner in 56 and change. But I'm going to go to the 2-horse in here, Capulet. We're going to show the replay of that last win for him. Now, he's just bringing in a staler date than Grambling Hall, who raced on the 19th. This guy raced on July the 11th. But When he come out of this hole, he was loaded. Now, I guess one of the reasons why I'm kind of going to this horse is when I worked for Determination Stable in New Jersey a couple of years ago, this horse was in there as a 2-year-old. And he was a bit of a space cadet, but boy, oh boy, when he put his mind to it there, he could trot. So now, you know, they've taken him to Grand River. He's now a gelding now or whatever. You know, maybe he's just starting to learn the game at 5. We're talking a $235,000 Walner purchase here, Chad. This was not a horse that they were buying to wonder whether or not they could win non-winners of 2.
Yeah.
So they've waited on him. He looks amazing. He's filled out from when I seen him. He was a little wee, kind of a tiny, short-bodied trotter before, and those type have a tendency to make a lot of breaks because they trot on top of themselves. But he's absolutely filled right out, looks amazing on the track, and I'm going to take a shot with him for the win, hoping that maybe he might just be able to follow Grambling Hall.
And I mean, for those of you thinking, oh, Katie Graham's starting to train for Determination, no, that's incorrect in the race program. It is an ownership change. Steve Mihalik is the owner. That was the private acquisition. So Katie trains all of Steve's horses.
Right. Now, one other quick one there, too, before we move on to the next race, because I think you use the 6-horse in for third as well.
Yeah, you know, because I think she's had some good efforts lately. And now she's getting on LASIK. So I do want to see how she performs tonight. But then, of course, it's going to be that, that crucial second start that we're expecting her to be a major player.
That's the thing, yeah. We just don't want to see anything get overdone tonight. But I think LASIK will really help her. And I agree with Chad. But even before she's going to go on to the LASIK program, she always has big movement on the end of her mile. Even without, if she was bleeding, always big movement on the end of it. If she goes on to the LASIK and it helps her, I think you're going to notice it tonight. I'm just hoping that they don't overdo it. And then, like Chad said, next week this could be a real nice pickup for somebody.
Reason I went Rock Climber, again, having to change some picks with the scratch of the 5. He, in that last race, was actually live behind horses, but it was a wall in front of him. Didn't have anywhere to go in that race. That was where a few of them were coming. That was the one where Bob had the 10-hole that we showed that replay last night, right?
Yes.
It closed up and then was troubled last night.
Yeah.
Stuck in behind horses. That filly, the name escapes me. Rhythm something? Or anyway.
Rhythm of Life.
There we
go. You know, another thing, too, you're saying was with the Rock Climber, that was a good effort like you showed on that last one coming out of the 9-hole.
Yep.
And, I mean, he doesn't have to face Stony Burke or Craigie Byrne or Vanjie Blue Chip. To me, this is a little bit easier group, except for whether or not Moscone responds very quickly to the LASIK. If she does, I think that she could beat this group too, because I think she's been racing against some extremely talented fillies, and I think she has been racing very good.
Over to the co-feature, Preferred Pace, group of 9 in race number 7, as this will be the crossover, the pick fours, again, wrapping the early, kicking off the late. And it's not a handicap, but Which Way to the Beach, who's won 4 straight races, 3 at a preferred level, does draw the outside in here. I think you've got some key 4-year-olds. Curious to see how Redwood Hanover responds after what was a dominating win last week, and that was his first of the year. I think he's going to have a little bit of swagger tonight.
I would have to agree, but he's going to need it because he's taking a pretty good step up here tonight.
Yeah, no, 100%. And we've got some in here that are eligible to the upcoming Prix d'Été at Three Rivers. I think that's the middle of August. Not that there's eliminations or anything needed, but it's, I think, about working towards events like that. But I do want to look back at the most recent and just kind of how things played out in that race, one where you were happy to see Write Me a Rose win. Doug McNair is so good at not only having horses in positions like this, but showing some patience.
Yes.
Right? Because it could have been easy for him to kind of take the bait and get out earlier, and he didn't. He said, you know what, I know what I've got. I know these other horses pretty well, and I'm going to take my chances that I'm going to find a seam. And he does, and he knows with a horse like this, even if he finds it late, this guy's going to have enough punch to come on through. He did that. Here's James on the end of it with PL Aussie. He ends up being second best. The horse that's tiring back to be fourth, by the way, Stockade Sealster. Don't judge him too harshly on the way he looks in the stretch there. He went a monster trip.
He did. And
man, he was roughed up.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something. I mean, I know he was roughed up, but I think that Louis actually got along with this horse.
I agree.
You know,
and
I think he did. I think those light hands of Louis, you know, this is exactly what this horse has maybe been looking for. I mean, it would be interesting if Doc is able to stay with Louis for a while on this guy, because I think that he could change this horse's racing style where we don't have to see him, you know, being so aggressive early parts in the mile and going this craziness.
wow, look at this.
So, yeah, I think that Louis is going to be a nice adjustment to him. But, yeah, I went with Which Way to the Beach, but a lot of people, you know, maybe thinking the same thing as me, that Louis was a great fit for this horse.
I'm going his direction. I knew Robert was because I saw his picks right in the program. Garnet didn't know, but so I'm kind of surprised. And then as much as I'm surprised the three of us are going with on top, I'm surprised that you opted not to use him anywhere in your top four. But again, it's the preferred. It's a deep group.
Well, that's the whole thing. It's not that I don't like him. You know,
How and you wouldn't be surprised if he wins.
No. And how could you not like Conde Cigar Box in here? Look at the way his form is right now.
And he was flying on the end that last race.
Right, and I did go Which Way to the Beach, and I did go Emmett's Buddy, but you know another one that scares me in here, and I think this is really going to play into this horse's wheelhouse tonight, is American History. Finally gets a good draw to work with.
If he gets speed.
You know, if you see enough speed on an evenly matched group like this, and he ends up coming into this with a second or third over trip, I think that he can capitalize. I can't say enough of the job that Dale Spence and Mackenzie Spence has done with this horse.
Are you really scared, though?
What, because I only have 4 toes?
No, I knew that was going to rear its ugly head once again. Over to race 8 we head next to kick off that final pick 3 on the program. More pacers here, 5 and under, nominators at 2 or 30,000 lifetime. Group of 8, we've got some that are familiar with each other in some recent grassroots. Century Komodo, Doug McNair listed on a trio of horses. He has opted for this guy, and I think for good reason. I thought Kyle Fellows had done a nice job with him, but he's been even better. I found as the season has wore on, and since Kyle had him, Tony's got him. Tony Beaton has had him his last couple of starts, and this guy I think has just elevated his game to an even better level.
I agree. Completely agree. You know, he's just gotten better and better and better. He's raced against all kinds of different horses. Now, I was actually shocked that Dougie didn't go back to Lakers Bank, because I thought that was a real good effort for him. But he does have the outside in here, although he does show some gate speed, and he does pick up a pretty amazing driver in himself, and that beat Trevor Henry. So Trevor can get one out of there. He can rate one. He can do everything the same as the rest of them. But Dougie elects to stay with Century Komodo. I'm going to go Dougie's route here. Let's take a look at that replay in this last one, Chad. You know, a locked-in journey, I guess is what you would want to call it, and also the type of horse that he was in against, Chain Gang. Obviously a horse with a lot of talent, comes out of a very, very
back-to-back good efforts for him.
Right, powerful stable, and, you know, Dougie's right down in on his back with Komodo. He does take a roll at him, and he actually puts a little bit of a scare into Chain Gang, I think, because he gets pretty close to him. Changes paths, comes up the inside. This is the route that I always like to go. Horses always seem to race, for me anyway, a little bit better when they come up the inside, but a great effort. No Chain Gang in here tonight. I say if he gets the same trip that he gave him this week with anybody else that's cutting it out in here, I think he can beat them.
And if anybody tries to say to you, you know, oh, Chain Gang maybe wasn't as good as he was the week before. No. Yeah. He was still good, if not even better.
Yeah.
Even though it was, I think both weeks were 50-3, if I'm not mistaken. It's just that Century Komodo is just racing so well, and I mean, he gave that guy a little bit of a scare.
He did give him a little bit of a scare, but you know what, Chad? He gave him a little bit of a scare. So I agree with you. I think Chain Gang was King Kong last week.
Race number 9 to kick off the late double features a nice group of fillies and mares, some that could have maybe been competing early on in the program, and the fillies and mares preferred. It could be back there in the near future. We've got 6 of them. She's Got It All is the morning line favorite. I did go her direction. I'm going to show that right off the bat. You, I see, are going her direction as well.
But a different replay to show.
It's a different replay, and I'm not surprised that you're showing this one because, again, I know how much you love the Troubled Trips as much as I do, and Chief's Dream Girl is one that looked like she was live last week, wasn't she?
Yeah, she looked like she was really, really live, and she's been live all year for the Mo. I mean, you know, she's already got almost $70,000 made this year in 27 starts. Last year, 31 starts, she made almost $50,000. So she's more or less $20,000 ahead of schedule of last year. I could see her finishing off this year myself with, you know, maybe $110,000, $125,000 in the bank. Mo's done a great job with this one, and I think Todd Ratchford has also done a great job with this one. So we're going to show this replay from July the 20th. This same class as what she's racing in here tonight, same post position as what she's racing in here tonight. Big thing is, Chad, every once in a while we'll see Todd go forward with her off the gate. Other times he goes back. I think this is one of these, she's going to go forward. I think he's going to see she's got it all to the outside. I don't want to see him really go to the back because even Chief's Dream Girl, even though she has a big kick, so does Caviar and Cracker.
Yep.
So I don't really know about out kicking, but look at this point here. I know that he's chasing him, but she's not losing ground. She's just staying right with them. You know, I think these other two horses were just a little bit too much for her, but it was a nice, easy trip, and I think that she can come back with a big effort in here again, and I threw her in for third.
You know, Caviar and Crackers, we talk about her. I won't be surprised if she bounces back, but that last race, I put her on top on the drop down. She didn't get bet at all, so right there that worried me. I thought, okay, she's cold on the board. Why is this? Well, she didn't look like herself last week.
No.
I mean, we're so used to seeing her pass horses.
Yeah.
She just wasn't doing that. In fact, she got passed in deep stretch.
And that doesn't happen.
No, it just doesn't. But good news is she's not missing any time.
No.
She's right back.
No.
So
and it's a short field.
Team Hensley, they'll go to work and they'll see if they can retool because, she could sweep by all of these if she's on her game.
Yeah.
We'll see what Caviar and Crackers we get here tonight. One more to quickly talk about before we head off to break ahead of the Saturday opener is the Jackpot High Five finale, a one-night carryover of 5,500 plus, a group of 10 in here. You naturally have gone Ron on top, haven't you? You pick him every week, right?
You know something? I moved Ron into the 5th spot
Wow.
this week. Yes. Me and Ron got a divorce for a week.
Carter Gimblett said, just tell Randy, just put Ron second.
Yeah, exactly, for sure.
Yeah,
now,
tongue in cheek.
Of course, this will be the week that he wins.
Yeah, hey,
It always goes that way. You know that.
Yeah,
You
no, I know.
support a
Trevor,
horse for 3 weeks in a row. The first week you jump off of him, boom, he wins, you know. So
Yep.
I am using him as part of my ticket, but on the bottom, where I'm going to focus as my best bet is going to be
who do
the
you got?
2-horse Dragon on the Beach. I think that this guy's going to come up with a big effort. So let's look at the replay from July the 6th, Chad, when he raced in non-winners of 20,000. And even before that, it was all prefers. He raced in the Camluck. Never, was a threat to any of these horses, but always kind of raced good. But this race, he paces the back half in 52 and 3, overall mile of 49 and 1. This is in against non-winners of 20,000. Tonight, he's in against non-winners of 17,000. That last start, he went into that one with a 2-week discrepancy. This is the July the 6th race where he's got good movement on the end of it. But in this last race, July the 20th, he had 2 weeks off there. I thought it was just kind of an even kind of an effort, but he spent a bit of time on the outside as well. So I think that it's going to more or less set him up good for this big, nice drop down, or not drop down, but second week in this class. I think he's in a really, really good spot in here. And we do not see the Greek Freak or American History in here tonight, and they are right cracking good on their game right now.
Yeah, and Dragon on the Beach coming out of that mandatory payout last Saturday, and he was the key for me in the wager. It didn't work out. Louis gave him a nice trip.
Perfect trip.
Yeah, and it wasn't beating a whole lot. He just needed to find a bit more in the end of the mile. So maybe an off night. Maybe he needed with the 2 weeks off.
That's what
maybe
I'm
it's just
thinking.
a touch short.
Yeah.
Who knows? In there. Loses Louis, but he gets Dougie. So that's just fine. I am going to go Louis in here, living the beach life. He was flying on the end of it last week. I know it was all for naught because didn't end up getting a paying position, but living the beach life, a good effort for him. And now he's got an inside post to work from in that finale. Good looking Saturday card.
Not
and
bad.
out of town. It's an exciting Saturday. So looking forward to it. Let's give you the plays of the night from the lineup of handicappers that we've got. And then we'll take a timeout and we'll be back to talk the early pick 5 guaranteed at $100,000 a few minutes away from post time on a fabulous Saturday night from Mohawk Park.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could direct your attention to the winner's circle, we'd like to introduce Kendra Tyre. Kendra has wanted to perform the national anthem since she was a child, watching it during the Blue Jays World Series victories. After graduating from Queen's University Drama, she enjoyed performing in musical theater across Ontario schools, as well as abroad while working as an ESL teacher. She's currently studying to be a registered massage therapist, and she's thrilled to be here at Mohawk this evening with a deep appreciation and respect for horses and for the racing industry. She wants to send a big thank you to her family, especially her nan, who's always said never stop singing, as well as to her daughter Rose, her husband Lavont, and her friend Sarah for encouraging her to make this childhood dream a reality. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask you to please remove your caps, and if you're able, please rise for the singing of the national anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
we go. Field 12 for tonight's first race on parade. Number 1 is Market Banker. It's Chris Christoforou for trainer Camilla Christoforou. Camilla owns with Dan and Dr. Paul Fisher, along with Marco Arbor. The 2 is Elegant Resolve. Todd Ratchford for trainer Matt Bax, owned by Bax Stable, Gaelic Stable, Don Allenson, and Happy Trails Stables. Here's 3 Moonshine Memories. Doug McNair for trainer Mike Keeling. Karen Carroll, the owner. Scott Young on 4, Love Those Legs. Luke Blay trains, Determination owns. Louis Philippois with 5, Craigie Byrne. Dave Maneri, the trainer, W. Donovan owns. Sylvain Filion with 6, Musical Ride. Shane Weber training, 4, Tom and Beth Rankin. Travis Cullen with a 7, PL Robert G. Matt Dupuis trains for Princely Acres and PL Jill Incorporated. Finally, number 8, Double Dippin' with Trevor Henry aboard for trainer Francis Guillemette. The owner is Peter Delis. First race goes to post in 5 minutes.
All right, we're getting set to kick off this Saturday night. Just a couple of minutes out there as they warm up, as we'll kick off the program with, I think it's our only trot race of the night, if I'm not mistaken, 5 and under, nominators of 2 or 21,000. I shouldn't say that because race 6, actually.
Yeah.
To kick off the late pick 5 is the other trot race. So those will be the kickoff to both of those wagers. $100,000 guaranteed in this early one. We've got the driver changes solidified for the early, which is good to see. None needed here in the opener. 6-5 on Craigie Byrne continues to take support in here and looks like he's well on his way to being the race favorite, and you put him on top.
Yeah, I put him up on top there. I thought that I liked the way that he raced last week. You know, maybe some people thought that maybe he gave it up a little bit too early. I don't think so. I think that the horse raced quite well and comes back in here with a good position. Louis going to get another chance at this guy. He's drove him 3 times in the last 6 starts and been second with him every time. So I think that there's going to be a win in here. But I can tell you right now, I mean, this horse looks really good on the track, this Moonshine Memories. Don't know much about him, just coming off this qualifier. Had a break here in his last one, but he looks good on the track. But a couple of them that really, really impressed me when they come on the track was the 1-horse Market Banker. Looks amazing, and so does the 2-horse Elegant Resolve. She really looks good out there as well.
Yeah, Elegant Resolve's where I went. I know he hasn't won yet this year. He's been bet down quite a bit in the 2 opportunities he had at this classification. I thought he was pretty good in his first start of the year, kind of typical what you saw there. And then in the June 13th outing, made a break at the start and just ended up having to play some catch-up. He's since raced in some Gold Company. And you know what? He had a little more than 2 weeks between his most recent races. I think it's a good spot for him to try and build the confidence. So I really think he's going to be a major player. I do like Craigie Byrne. I do like Market Banker. One that I didn't use in here, Randy, I don't know if you did at all, but Love Those Legs. She can trot. I got trust issues with her.
Yeah, I think everybody has trust issues with her. And yes, answering her question, I threw her in for 4th because of the speed.
Yep.
That's all it boils down to. If he can keep her flat, Scotty, and keep her in a not a bad position, then I think that she can get on the ticket just because she has crazy, crazy speed. But she has been tricky. A lot of breaks in there right now, so she's a bit of a risky play, I would say. My own self, and I didn't use this horse. Did you use the 6-horse Musical Ride?
I didn't, but likely to be a speed factor, in here again. And he carries speed quite a ways.
Yeah.
I probably, in hindsight, maybe should have put him into the Super. I used this one on the bottom of the Super. That's the 8 Double Dippin', that expensive yearling that now goes for different connections. I know he's dropping down. This is easier for him, but a couple of things. He's got the outside post, and I just would have liked to have seen him offer something more in that last start.
Double Dippin'.
Yeah.
That
last race, I know he's dropping down, but that last race,
There's the new owner. Where is he from? What's
he's a
NTH?
Dutchman.
That's why you're going with Double Dippin'
That's
there.
right.
The Double Dippin' Dutch.
Yep. The Netherlands, let's go.
He is a really nice horse. Yeah, he is a really nice horse. He's always got good movement on the end of it. In my opinion, this is a huge drop down in talent level.
Yep.
From racing in that
100%.
winners of 2, not more than 5, or winners of 3, not more than 5, into a straight and all winners of 2. this is like a plummet for double dipping.
Yeah,
so
just raced here Monday.
Right, so I mean, 15-1, rate him with the competition that he's been facing. I don't know, that maybe I should have threw him in. But one thing I will back myself up on this 7-5 shot right now with Craigie Byrne.
Yep.
I've never seen Craigie Byrne look better than what he does this week. And I said that last week about him.
Yep.
So the last 2 weeks that he's come on the track, he looks amazingly good. So it just kind of serves the purpose. You would have to think that he is on good form right now and that he's sound, ready to go, because he's just completely unstressed out there. And you remember what he was like when he first came to this circuit. He'd be leaping and bouncing all over the place and all sweaty.
Yep.
He don't look like that now. So this horse is really fitting into his surroundings in the Menary barn.
And I know he ended up going to the lead last time, and it ultimately didn't work out for him. He doesn't necessarily have to do that either.
No.
He can take his time, and I think Louis would be happy to let Sylvain control things with Musical Ride. He looks like he'll be the speed of the group. I don't know if anybody else will push forward with him, but it doesn't seem like there's an abundance of early speed in this race.
No, the only horse that really shows a little bit of speed is the Greek's horse there. He, the 9 hole, he got away in the 2 hole and quarter in 27.4, but the rail's going to nullify
be tough to
it.
push out, yeah.
He doesn't want him to all of a sudden, jump up with a break, so he's going to probably be a little bit tentative. This one, even though she doesn't show a whole lot of gate speed, I would find it very difficult to believe that a Bax horse didn't have the ability to leave the gate, because that used to be anyway, one of their biggest traits is that they could, seems like John always had them so that they were so level and so shod so well that they were perfect gated. You could take them right up, plop their nose right on the gate, and they would follow that gate right out of there. And I've raced against Bax horses for 30 years, and I always found that. Now this one, he doesn't show a ton of gate speed, but I got a feeling it's there if he wants to apply it.
And again, if they don't all leave, real quick, maybe he can get out of there. But I mean, I'd like to see him either working from the pocket then, or if not, let's try and go more mid-pack, like 5th or something, where you can hopefully get a helmet to follow on some second over trip. If he gets away 4th, might be stuck either having to come first over or staying in.
I'd like to see him racing the same as last week, right up the inside, and then when he gets out with them in this different kind of a class, let's see what he does then.
All right, so as they line up, Craigie Byrne still that clear favorite. Last chance to get in with your $100,000 early pick 5 set to go. First of 10 on a good-looking Saturday night out here. Kenny, I don't see a cloud in the sky.
No, it's been a beautiful weekend. Saw it from the hot temperatures. Nothing really we can complain about. They're in behind the gate for tonight's first race. Field of 8 to start things off, 6-5 on 5. Craigie Byrne just missed last time out after doing a lot of the legwork in that mile. Public going right back to Craigie Byrne tonight. Trotters are in behind the gate for the first race. Gapped off 7, PL Robert G. Here they come. And they're off. Good beginning. Musical Ride punching out of there. Leaving outside of that one is Double Dippin'. Then in the center, Moonshine Memories and Elegant Resolve. Also showing a bit of speed is Craigie Byrne, who's in float mode, looking for a tuck into 5th. 6th away at the rail is Market Banker. 7th backed up, Love Those Legs. The early trailer from an 8th is PL Robert G, who came away slowly in the early going, and is the trailer gapped out as the field travels to the quarter. That first quarter's 27-4 into the backstretch. Leader is Double Dippin', under pressure from Long Shot Moonshine Memories. Long Shots 1-2, in fact, as they move up towards 3/8. Musical Ride is inside 3rd, trapped in now as Elegant Resolve is swung to the outside, goes first up on the attack 4th. 5th in at the rail is Craigie Byrne, who opts to sit at this point. Then it's back to Market Banker, tracked by Love Those Legs and trailing PL Robert G. Field approaching the midway point, it's Elegant Resolve on the outside, still trying to work around Moonshine Memories. Halftime 57-2. And there goes Elegant Resolve now, pushing on by for the lead. Second outside to Musical Ride, who did find his seam. Back there from in 3rd now is Moonshine Memories. Craigie Byrne advances on cover, though gapping it slightly as the speed quickens going to 3/4. Musical Ride has got the pedal pressed. Off stride went Craigie Byrne. Craigie Byrne was tracking cover second over and rolled it off 3/4 of a mile. And Musical Ride is on top here, leading it a length now. Elegant Resolve fights on at the rail to 3/4 in 1:26. They do battle. It's Musical Ride coming into the stretch. Second to the rail is Elegant Resolve. 3rd outside getting poor gated there, but held together. Market Banker, Chris Christopher doing some finessing on him. Shooting up the inside, Double Dippin'. Way out wide, Love Those Legs. PL Robert G splitting through late, deep stretch lead for Musical Ride, who's almost there. Musical Ride to win by 2 lengths. Looking for second, double dipping over Elegant Resolve, the mile 155-1. Six, 8, 2, 4, top four here in tonight's first race. The winner returning is 6, Musical Ride. Musical Ride is a 4-year-old musical rhythm gelding out of the Adam T. mare, Miss Adam T. Tom and Beth Rankin of St. Catharines, the owners. Also the breeders. Shane Weber trains the gelding, driven to victory by Sylvain Filion. It's the first win of the year, the second career score for Musical Ride. Stops the timer in 155-1. Trotters are in behind the gate for the first race. Gapped off 7, PL Robert G. Here they come. And they're off. Good beginning. Musical Ride punching out of there. Leaving outside of that one is Double Dippin'. Then in the center, Moonshine Memories and Elegant Resolve. Also showing a bit of speed is Craigie Byrne, who's in float mode, looking for a tuck into fifth. Sixth away at the rail is Market Banker. Seventh backed up, Love Those Legs. The early trailer from an eighth is PL Robert G, who came away slowly in the early going, and as the trailer gapped out as the field travels to the quarter. That first quarter's 27-4 into the backstretch. Leader is Double Dippin', under pressure from long shot Moonshine Memories. Long shots 1-2, in fact, as they move up towards 3/8. Musical Ride is inside third, trapped in now as Elegant Resolve is swung to the outside, goes first up on the attack fourth. Fifth in at the rail is Craigie Byrne, who opts to sit at this point. Then it's back to Market Banker, tracked by Love Those Legs and trailing PL Robert G. Field approaching the midway point. It's Elegant Resolve on the outside, still trying to work around Moonshine Memories. Halftime 57-2. And there goes Elegant Resolve now, pushing on by for the lead. Second outside to Musical Ride, who did find his seam. Back there from in third now is Moonshine Memories. Craigie Byrne advances on cover, though gapping it slightly as the speed quickens going to three quarters. Musical Ride has got the pedal pressed. Off stride went Craigie Byrne. Craigie Byrne was tracking cover second over and rolled it off. 3/4 of a mile, and Musical Ride is on top here, leading it a length now. Elegant Resolve fights on at the rail to 3/4 in 1:26. They do battle. It's Musical Ride coming into the stretch. Second to the rail is Elegant Resolve. Third outside getting poor gated there, but held together. Market Banker, Chris Christopher doing some finessing on him. Shooting up the inside, Double Dippin'. Way out wide, Love Those Legs. PL Robert G splitting through late, deep stretch lead for Musical Ride, who's almost there. Musical Ride to win by 2 lengths. Looking for second, Double Dippin' over Elegant Resolve. The mile 1:55-1. Rundown from tonight's first. Market Banker 6th, Elegant Resolve 3rd, Moonshine Memories 8th, Love Those Legs 4th. Craigie Byrne 7th, Musical Ride the winner, PL Robert G 5th, Double Dippin' was 2nd. In the upcoming second race, a reminder, driver change, number 2, So Much More, make it Tyler Jones. Jones to drive number 2, So Much More, in this evening's upcoming second race. Chad and Randy told you earlier about a big card going on to the Meadowlands tonight, all kinds of stake events, a lot of local content. There's our own Bob McClure teaming up with Mark Stacey, Canadian-based horse people involved in this upcoming third race. Enjoy some of the bonus coverage we'll be piping in throughout the course of the evening as the Meadowlands just moments away from their upcoming third.
The early pick 4, that was then and this is now, so we're going to try and hit the late pick 4. I really do believe that those trotting hobbles were a huge asset to her. We see her, if you go down all the way in the program, back last season when she had the trotting hobbles on the Breeders' Crown elimination, she was a length and 3/4 behind Refine and MM's Dream to finish third in her elimination. She picked up a 4th place check in the final. It's not like she necessarily can't go with them. She just hasn't been able to beat them.
So you a trifecta person, or in a 5-horse field with 2 horses who pretty much stick out, are you going to take a shot in the win column? MM's Dream is 4-5. Tactical Mounds is 6-5. Jessica, myself, and Ken Warkentin all say Tactical Mounds will defeat MM's Dream for a second straight start. What do you say? Here's Ken Warkentin with the call.
Sugar Valley Farms warm-up is complete. It's post time for the third race. Preferred equine starting gate rolls. Race 3, $40,000. It's a 5th leg of the Miss Versatility, sponsored by the Burke Stables. Field of 5, and at even money, the 5 Tactical Mounds. She's won the last 2 legs here, 4-5 on the 4. MM's Dream looking to turn the tables on Tactical Mounds. On gate third race, the Miss Versatility. Here they come. Mares are off and trotting. MM's Dream, Tactical Mounds leaving together from the outside. Warwiezenia flashing speed on the inside. Nelson Bright Eagle leaves alertly on the rail into the first turn. Jengra and MM's Dream taking charge. Nelson Bright Eagle from the inside second, and parked out as Tactical Mounds going up to challenge for the lead. Then it's Warwiezenia 4th on the inside, and Adair Castle is 5th. Tactical Mounds looking to win again. Strides up here, takes the lead, 27-1. Tactical Mounds at 6-5. Across the backstretch, MM's Dream odds on at 1-2 in that pocket spot now. Nelson Bright Eagle gapped away in third with War Wheezenia fourth, and another 2.5 lengths to Adair Castle trotting in fifth. Quintet of mares continue across the backstretch at the half. Tactical Mounds in full control, backs it down now. MM's Dream right there on the helmet with Nelson Bright Eagle third. War Wheezenia fourth, and Adair Castle 55-2, 28-1 second quarter. Tactical Mounds on to the far turn, continues on the point and is the target. Right there, stalked all the way by MM's Dream, looks revved up. Nelson Bright Eagle third, midway on the final turn, then War Wheezenia, and the trailer is Adair Castle. No changes, single file at 3/4. It is Tactical Mounds edging out of the pocket. MM's Dream to take that late shot. Nelson Bright Eagle on the inside, late move coming from War Wheezenia. They turn home off 3/4, 1:24. So it's a well-rated Tactical Mounds. But MM's Dream on the outside looks to power past and draw clear. MM's Dream full of trot tonight. Nelson Bright Eagle slips through on the inside, then War Wheezenia. MM's Dream. MM's Dream dominates here in 151-1 over Nelson Bright Eagle, War Wheezenia, and Tactical Mounds.
Second race field parading. Number 1, Angostura Hanover. Trevor Henry with a Kyle Fellows trainee owned by Dr. Pete Johnson and Craig Watkins. Number 2, So Much More. Tyler Jones catch drives for trainer-owner Don Beatson, partners with Ken Beatson and Cole England. Sylvain Filion with number 3, Huntress. Tyler Moore trains for Let It Ride Stables Incorporated and W. Donovan. Prohibition Legal 4, handled by Louis Philippe Watt, trainer Nick Galucci. The owner is Millar Farms. Travis Cullen on 5 tells in a roll. Jody Cullen Training. The owners Paul Sanders, A1 Stable, and Ron Cullen. And Silver Label the 6, driven by Doug McNair for trainer Nick Gallucci. Owner breeder is Millar Farms. Second race reporting for duty in 5 minutes.
$36,000 Phillies and Mares preferred handicap. We'll continue our Saturday card in the second race. And we've got a nice little showdown is what the board is suggesting between Silver Label, who's back here after a solid stint south of the border again at the Meadowlands. It appears that she and perhaps stablemate Prohibition Legal are both headed to the Meadowlands next Saturday on the Hamiltonian afternoon. I believe Lady Liberty is the stake for them. Yeah, it looks like Lady Liberty for the older pacing mares. So if all goes well, that's what Nick seems to say. Silver Label is Silver Label, but he did say Prohibition Legal appears very, very sharp tonight.
Yeah, and she's got that race under her belt on July the 12th here, so she's had a couple of easy starts here, finished in second both times. She hasn't had to do any serious shipping. Silver Label's been doing a bit of racing down in the Meadowlands, so she had to ship down, ship back. I went Silver Label in for second. I put Prohibition Legal in for third, but I put Travis's mare up on top, Tells on a Roll. Now, here's one for you, Chad.
Okay.
6-horse field. Here's a prop bet for you. Who doesn't get money in this field?
Who doesn't get money in here?
That's a toughie.
Yeah, no, it is a toughie.
Yeah, this is a really nice field of horses. Who doesn't? Who's going to get the 6th place prize in this race? Yeah. I don't know how that would go about, but that's the way I'm going to play it. 5, 6, 4, 2. I threw so much more up on the bottom. I do think that her racing is starting to get a little bit stronger each time. Not that she has to impress me or anything, but I do find that in the last little while she's gotten a little bit stronger, and I think that she's going to like this little short field. But I had to leave off Angostura, Hanover, and Huntress. Like, how do you do that?
No, I know. So, yeah, so did I. I mean, so we must went this. Oh, no, you went 5, 6, 4, 2. So yeah. I went 6, 5, 4, 2.
Same numbers.
In here, Doug gets along great with Silver Label. He seems like he can put her in any kind of trip. Last time that they met up in a preferred, he and Tells in a row, was Silver Label getting the best of her, but it's going to be a great matchup. I mean, we're talking Silver Label, Prohibition Legal. Those are, filly mare preferred mares that, also compete at the Grand Circuit level.
Yeah,
and with
success. Look at these two jogging side
by
by
side. They've had great careers. And then Tells on a Roll, she comes here, and I know she was in the Rosa Red, and she was not embarrassed in there at all. She more than held her own, but she's just that kind of classy week in and week out showing up at this class level. She's been a great buy for $100,000 US, and she's paid her way.
Yeah, and the biggest thing with Tells on a Roll, too, is that she's got that size that that they need to have to compete at this class week in and week out. I'm not saying that a small horse can't come in here and beat them. I'm not saying they can't do it twice in a row, but over the course of a season, a big solid horse will probably get through that season a little bit easier than the smaller one. This girl's much, much more up on the bit tonight than what I've normally seen her, so much more.
Yeah, and she was an improving third in her latest, but then now we get back to where, because she had some time off between the NA Cup and then that first start back, and we've seen her in the past where then it takes her a start or two before she starts. Well, now it's kind of like starting over again, it appears, because that was July 12th, and now we're getting to the end of the month. Whereas it Tells on a Roll, let's say, for instance, when she came out of the NA Cup Rosa Red and raced a couple of weeks later, 3 weeks later, whatever it may be, she was fantastic on the front end. I mean, she looks so sharp. So she can fire, with the few weeks in between races.
Okay, here's one for you. Okay. So say the 1, 2, and the 3. They're basically the longest odds in the board.
Yep.
Of those 3, Angostura, So Much More, and Huntress, which one do you like the best?
I think Angostura, week in and week out, is racing the best right now of those 3.
Right.
But So Much More is just so much class.
Yeah.
So, it's tough not to like her, and that's basically why I put her on the bottom.
And the other mare, Huntress, what scares me about her tonight, and I didn't use her, is that this gives Sylvan an opportunity to race her, an easy sort of way, and to me, that's when she responds.
and she's good right now. And when she was here in her, initial stint, remember how streaky she got?
She got beaten the Mares Open for fun.
Yeah. No, it's a short field, but we've got some good ones here. Some heavyweights, Kenny, with Silver Label right now, 4-5, slightly favored over Tells on a Roll.
Yeah, it's a very, very deep group, no doubt about it. We don't have quantity, we sure have quality. Tyler Jones picks up a nice catch drive here on number 2, So Much More. She's 19-1. That tells you the depth of the field. She won 13 races last year, and she's 19-1 against some of the top pacing mares here at Mohawk Park. 4-5, slight choice, the 6, Silver Label. Tells in a Roll. She might feel like she's being snubbed. After all, she's won back-to-back editions of the class. She is 7-5 right now. She's got the titled belt. The gate swings into the stretch. 6-pack set for the word go. And they're off. The inside 2 off a step slow. Good beginning for Prohibition Legal. Punching out of there with speed tonight is Prohibition Legal. Tells in a Roll is parked out and driving up to challenge here. So Prohibition Legal shot out for early speed, but it's Tells in a Roll at the end of the day who's going to clear off to the front as they drive into the turn. Tells in a Roll to the early lead. Prohibition Legal back into second. Huntress is third inside. Silver Label ducked fourth. Angostura Hanover fifth. So Much More sixth. The opening quarter was 26-4, and as they go into the backstretch, Tells in a Roll is on point, and she can tap the brakes. Cullen guides Tells in a Roll up towards that 3/8 marker, leading a length and a half on Prohibition Legal. Huntress third, Silver Label right there fourth, Angostura Hanover fifth, and So Much More continues sixth. Nobody has moved a muscle from the backfield. Tells in a Roll getting things her own way here. 26-4 to the quarter, but she's down to the half in just 56-1, so sensible speed as they go into the final turn. Tells in a Roll leads the way. Prohibition Legal second. The rail third, Huntress. Here's Silver Label now firing out a fourth. She's first over, driving quickly. Racing up with cover. Angostura Hanover, So Much More swings out sixth. Now they start to reach for racetrack. Tells in a Roll has Silver Label coming up alongside her, rattling her chain at 3/4 in 124-2. 28-1 in that third quarter into the stretch. Tells in a Roll will try and win the sprint to the line. Silver Label on the outside, driving right with her. Pocket sitter Prohibition Legal is third. Angostura Hanover fourth outside. Tells in a Roll. Silver Label outside. Silver Label flexing her muscle in deep stretch. Prohibition Legal trying to shake loose in a tight spot. It's Silver Label. Prohibition Legal flying on the end. Silver Label fends off her late driving stablemate. Prohibition Legal was second. Third best was Tells in a Roll. And the mile in 1:51. Top 4 finishers have been posted. We have 6, 4, 5, and 1. Mile time 1:51. Big mile tonight for 6, Silver Label. She did it the tough way, first over, grinding her way up. Sitting fourth at the half, so that puts her at the half in 57 and change. Wicked back half speed for her. And the determination to do it in first over fashion and not throw in the towel. Silver Label. Classy daughter of Bettor's Delight, the 5-year-old out of the Real Desire Mare Hidden Gem. Homebred, owned by Miller Farms of Stouffville. Trainer Nick Galucci and winning driver Doug McNair. And as the guys at the desk indicated, word on the street is both she and her stablemate could be Jersey bound next week. For the Lady Liberty, wishing them the best of luck if that's the approach they take. And congrats on this win tonight, Silver Label Special Mare, as she captures the Fillies and Mares preferred handicap in 151. Third win of the year, career victory 23. And the win puts her over $1.5 million in career earnings. Graduate of the Ontario Sire Stakes program, Silver Label.
In the winner's circle with winning trainer Nick Galucci of the 4 and the 6 horse Prohibition Legal and Silver Label 1-2 on the end of it. First off, Nick, dear, you want to introduce who you got in front of you here?
This is my son Malik. He turns 2 next month.
Isn't he cute? Does he like the horses?
He seems to really like giving the horses care so far. You got to be careful with them sometimes.
Perfect. Okay, Nick, it's kind of an impromptu interview, but they have a huge fan base, and we're kind of want to know what's going on in Nick Galucci's mind right now. Where does Silver Label? Well, first off, I'm going to ask you. You obviously you were very impressed with both of them. Maybe comment on that, and then maybe tell us where your plans are with these 2 great mares next.
Yeah, I was really impressed with both their efforts tonight. Yeah, they both showed what they needed to show, and the plan is to go down the Meadowlands next week, Hambo Day, for the Lady Liberty.
Now, Nick, number one, how tough is it to come up with a pair of fillies like this, and how tough is it going to be to replace them when it's time for them to go to the broodmare status?
It's a hard subject for me. It makes me a little bit emotional just because of everything they've done for us, but just really tough.
What about you, Malik? What are your thoughts on Silver Label and Prohibition Legal there? What do you think there about those 2 great mares? Are they nice horses? Yeah, I think so too. Okay. Well, so everything looks like it came out of it good, Nick. You were happy with the way they finished their miles, so we're heading down to the Meadowlands next week. Best of luck to you.
Thank you very much, Randy.
Malik and Nick Galucci, winning train and combination.
The gate swings into the stretch. 6-pack set for the word go. And they're off. The inside 2 off a step slow. Good beginning for Prohibition Legal. Punching out of there with speed tonight is Prohibition Legal. Tells in a roll is parked out and driving up to challenge here. So Prohibition Legal shot out for early speed, but it's Tells in a roll at the end of the day who's going to clear off to the front as they drive into the turn. Tells in a roll to the early lead. Prohibition Legal back into second. Huntress is third inside. Silver Label ducked fourth. Angustura a Hanover fifth. So Much More sixth. The opening quarter was 26-4, and as they go into the backstretch, Tells in a roll is on point, and she can tap the brakes. Cullen guides Tells in a roll up towards that 3/8 marker, leading a length and a half on Prohibition Legal. Huntress third, Silver Label right there fourth, Angustura Hanover fifth, and So Much More continues sixth. Nobody has moved a muscle from the backfield. Tells in a roll, getting things her own way here. 26-4 to the quarter, but she's down to the half in just 56-1, so sensible speed as they go into the final turn. Tells in a roll leads the way. Prohibition Legal second. The rail third. Huntress. Here's Silver Label now firing out a fourth. She's first over, driving quickly. Racing up with cover. Angustura Hanover. So Much More swings out sixth. Now they start to reach for racetrack. Tells in a roll. Has Silver Label coming up alongside her, rattling her chain at 3/4 in 124-2. 28-1 in that third quarter into the stretch. Tells in a roll will try and win the sprint to the line. Silver Label on the outside, driving right with her. Pocket sitter Prohibition Legal is third. Angustura Hanover fourth outside. Tells in a roll. Silver Label outside. Silver Label flexing her muscle in deep stretch. Prohibition Legal trying to shake loose in a tight spot. It's Silver Label. Prohibition Legal flying on the end. Silver Label fends off her late driving stablemate. Prohibition Legal was second. Third best was Tells in a roll. And the mile in 1:51. Here's a look at the rundown from tonight's second. Angustura Hanover fourth, So Much More sixth, Huntress fifth, Prohibition Legal second, Tells in a roll finished third, Silver Label was the race winner. The third race is coming up next. Note 7 Wallace Hartley to be driven by Trevor Henry. Note the 8 Broodon hobbles out an inch, 58 to 59 inches, and Broodon races with a right side Murphy blind added.
When I think New Holland, the first word that would come to my mind, I would think success. I think without it, for me, the success isn't there.
Whenever you deal with somebody so long and they take care of you, you remember that.
New Holland builds products that will continue to evolve and make the farmer more efficient, that can produce food for the world.
Make a smart bet with Bettor's Wish, the leading money-winning standard bred of 2019.
Bettor's Wish is all alone.
With lifetime earnings of over $2.6 million.
Bettor's Wish! Bettor's Wish!
The first horse in 17 years to win back-to-back Dan Patch Awards at 3 and 4.
Bettor's Wish running up the score here.
And his first crop of yearlings have already received rave reviews. Bettor's Wish, standing at Diamond Creek Farm.
New at the LCBO. Delicate and refreshing, Keep Calm is a collection of festive wines that are perfect to share. Keep Calm, sharing good times.
She's coming into the race off of a couple of solid efforts. I know one of them was a qualifier that was, she was beat by the New Jersey Sire Stake champ, Odds on Senna. She has post 7 here tonight. I figured she had a little bit of post advantage on the 7, who didn't really show us that spectacular of an effort, despite being, maybe a little bit of a tough trip. I thought she'd fare well in here.
What it comes down to for the handicapper, are they going to have more faith in a New York Sire Stakes competitor or in a New Jersey Sire Stakes competitor? Now, obviously, the pacing side of the New Jersey Sire Stakes is currently in a transition, an upward transition, if you will. And maybe, just maybe, people think that the New York Sire Stakes pacers are still stronger. However, you can make an argument for Odds On Steno, who went through the New Jersey Sire Stakes 3-year-old filly pace like a hot knife through butter.
Undefeated, and she did it very nicely as well. They ended the season with her on a high note last year. She came in, she wintered well. She came into the spring, sharp. She was very good in that New Jersey Sire Stakes final. She drew post 8, parked past the quarter, led every step of the way, and then drew away on the field, facing 151, home 26-4. I guess really not her night in the Fan Hanover elimination. Then they, decided to give her some time off, wait for a few stake races here at the Big M, so she didn't really have to travel much. She qualified well. The line on her Jerry Silverman effort, it looks discouraging. It was an interesting mile because she was 3 wide, sitting 5th at the quarter pole, and then she was taken back to last. So she paced home nicely, I guess, if you want to just consider, they were way ahead of her. But she needs to bounce back. She's got an outside post here. We need to see her get back to the Odds On Steno, who went through the New Jersey Sire Stakes.
Look, for me, it just came down to this. Caviar Bell and Odds On Steno were both in the Jerry Silverman. Caviar Bell was 8-5-1. Odds On Steno was 50-1 and finished 10th and last. I'm not saying Odds On Steno is not a good horse. I'm simply saying that Caviar Bell comes into this race sharper and with a much better resume. Now, to fill out your trifecta tickets, what about the 6, Stone Cold Treachery? Juan Cano, we saw his Conversano win last night. He's got another nice one here with this 3-year-old filly by Captain Treacherous.
Well, I really liked her first effort on Lasix last week, and she hit the wire with 4 other horses. It was a very good effort from her. She started her season with a couple of wins, and then she was beat in a Pennsylvania Sire Stakes action at the Poconos, beaten 3/4 of a length. Then she bled at Chester, so they added the Lasix, gave her about 19-20 days away from the races. Thought it was a very good effort. I feel like she took a step in the right direction, and I feel like it was a good effort where she can build off of it as well.
Sometimes people look at Lasix, and obviously because it allows the horse to race more comfortably, as a performance enhancer. So get me straight on something. Even if my horse wins, if the horse bleeds, I still add Lasix?
Yeah, you want them to be comfortable.
Okay, fine. So that horse might be winning, albeit uncomfortably, because I can't remember ever seeing that, a horse winning and then adding Lasix in the next start.
Yeah, it just depends on, I guess, there's a scale, 1 to 5 or 1 to 10, depending on how much they do bleed, but you want them to be as comfortable as possible because it could do, damage to them in the long run.
They're heading for the top of the stretch in the Tompkins gears for 3-year-old filly pacers. Boy, oh boy, do I need Caviar Bell. Right now, 2-5 for Yannick Gingras. It's a clean sweep across the board. Jessica and I have the 2-4. Ken has the 2-5, staying with Emily's 12-1. Maybe that's one you want to try a $2 ticket on at the very least. Here's Ken with the call of the Tompkins gears.
It's post time for race 4. Preferred equine starting gate is rolling. A division of the Tompkins Gear Stake, sponsored by UMH Properties Incorporated for $28,500 3-year-old filly pacers. And the gate is moving to Caviar Bell at 2-5 right now, 9-2 on 4. Terrific Patrick Ryder driving that one. On gate race 4, here they come. And the raw Stone Cold Treachery, Odds On Steno. They fly away from the outside with the favorite Caviar Bell on the inside, leaving alertly Melmar fourth. Into the first turn, Chia Panicas is fifth, and it's Terrific. And staying with Emily. To the front goes Odds On Steno with a full head of steam revved up. Odds On Steno and Andrew McCarthy by 2.5 now as they pass the opening quarter. And it's Stone Cold Treachery second, 27-1 off that turn. Caviar Bell off the speed in third position. Melmar fourth on the inside. Then it's Chia Panicas, followed by Terrific. and the trailer staying with Emily. A single file across the backstretch following Odds On Steno at 14-1, leads it by length and 3/4. Stone Cold Treachery second, Caviar Bell third, Melmar fourth, Chia Panicas is fifth, and then Terrific. And still trailing is Staying with Emily. No changes, 55-2, 28-1 second quarter. Still single file onto the far turn. Odds On Steno dictates the terms. Stone Cold Treachery second, Caviar Bell edging to the outside third. Melmar is fourth. Slipping through is Chia Panica is fifth, followed by Terrific on the outside sixth, and Staying with Emily. At 3/4, Odds On Steno trying to rev up here. Stone Cold Treachery into the outside, Caviar Bell. 1:23 for 3/4 into the stretch. Odds On Steno. Now Caviar Bell unleashed on the outside. Here comes Caviar Bell. Pouncing on Odds On Steno. Heavy traffic for Stone Cold Treachery. And Terrific rallies on the outside. Caviar Bell in front. Caviar Bell wins again. And then it's Stone Cold Treachery, Terrific, and Chia Panicas, 150-1.
Horses are on the track for tonight's third. Introducing one right about now, Doug McNair for trainer Bill Ham. Bill shares ownership with Thomas Ham. Number 2, Brady Hanover, Tyler Jones for trainer Jack Darling. Jack Darling Stables Limited owns. Jonathan Jury's on 3, Deuce Hanover. Sean Stacy trains for David McDonald, A.K. Malik Stable, B.C. Reicheld Stables, and Stephen Downey. Bet the Beach Yankee 4. In Rain 2, Sylvain Filion, trainer Ashley Lenvoy, Gino Toscani owns. 5 is Gandalf the Bay, Phil Houdon for trainer-owner Paul Ritchie. The 6 is Like a Glove, Jody Jameson for trainer Dustin Jones. The owner's Wayne Webby. Wallace Hartley 7, Trevor Henry with the catch drive. Chantel Mitchell the conditioner. Dale Tolley owns. And to complete our group, the 8 is Brudon. In Rain 2, Louis Philippois, trainers Carmen Osiello, owners Frank Lamacchia, Tony Michelli, and Dean Mar's Sons Stable. Third race goes to the gate in 5 minutes.
Moving on to the third race next year, Mr. Waples on the pace 4 and under. Non-winners of $24,500 lifetime. And in this group of 8, your top pick, Wallace Hartley, 7-5. So Tyler Borth not here, but you get a similar driving style driver and a guy with a lot of experience, Trevor Henry.
Yeah, no, it's just, I'm happy with the driver that I got with Wallace Hartley. He looks good out on the track. But let's talk a little bit before we get to him about this one horse. Stay with him if you can, broadcast office. This one horse, new horse to our circuit. Wow. I mean, this is a deadly looking horse right there. What a handsome individual, you know, and the nice gait on him. Hard. I don't even see a boot on him. Doesn't look like he's got much equipment on up top. You know, a little bit of a shadow roll, set of cheek rolls, it looks like maybe, or a set of blinkers, but one head pole. Wow, what a nice movement this horse has. This is that new horse that came in for Bill Ham you were asking me about there, and that is one nice moving horse there. So he's really gone up in my estimation.
He was here early as a 2-year-old in some 2-year-old baby races. Didn't show a whole lot then. But then it's been the Raceway, Dresden, Hiawatha, but he's a different horse totally now than he was then.
Oh, and looks it too.
Yeah.
Like just a very handsome individual there. So right about now, 9-2, looks fantastic out on the track. Let's talk about a few other ones, buddy.
Robert put him on top too, by the way. Here's my best bet of the night. Bet the Beach Yankee. Returning here to a classification that's lower than what he was used to facing, reunited with Sylvan. He didn't have any shot in that last race at Grand River, was stuck in behind horses after taking the shuffle, and I think he was live, just had nowhere to go in there. So I'm going to just take a stand on him because I think he can leave and follow closely as well. You've just sprinkled him on the bottom.
Yeah, I threw him down in on the bottom, but real nice looking horse out there again. You know, really, really looks good, looks healthy, looks happy. Look at the ears are straight up on him. Making a nice presentation, this guy. I agree. I threw him in for 4th, and I thought that locked-in journey in his last 2 at Grand River is going to do nothing but help him. You know, he's going to come back to this big circuit, so the energy's going to be there, and he's going to need it on here. A couple of the other ones, Brady Hanover. I threw this guy in for 3rd. Now, a couple of times he has raced good, but then other times it just seems like he's kind of went through a little bit through the motions. I'm not, like, maybe there might be a bit of sickness or something going on in Jack's barn, because Telluride Hanover last night, she looked really good on the front, and then she just kind of more or less collapsed. That's 2 weeks in a row for her. So maybe there might be a little bit of sickness, because I just thought that Brady maybe should have had a little bit more pop on the end of that last one.
Yeah, he was solid in the class, similar to what he races tonight at just 2 starts ago back on July the 8th. So, you know, maybe you're onto something here. I used him just on the bottom of the super. I do want to talk about, I know this is your top pick here, and we'll get to him in a moment, but Like a Glove was one that I tried back on July the 6th off the shelf, just taking a bit of a flyer there and hoping that this guy could come to life late. Well, he didn't. Showed maybe a bit more next time out. Now it's 3rd start Lasix. Tyler's going to opt for the 2 Brady Hanover, as he looks like he's the go-to guy now for Jack Darling right now. So Jody gets to drive Like a Glove a year. Tell me why you like him.
Well, I mean, number one, he looks good out on the track, and I just always found that this guy had possessed like really, really nice speed, good speed. You know, and I coming away from the gold, even getting away from the straight non-winners, the 2 into this class, I think he's just in a better spot. Jody's on him this week there. He could maybe mix things up. A lot of times a horse that hasn't been leaving, Jody will buzz them out of there, especially with the middle of the gate draw with him. So I'm thinking he's going to get in a good spot. I actually thought originally that maybe Wallace Hartley would come out of there too, cover Like a Glove up, and Like a Glove would get a real nice 2-hole trip in there. One other horse there that I just want to quickly say about being a dangerous kind of horse that always has good speed on the end of it. It's that horse that JD's driving, the 3-horse Deuce Hanover. I think that this guy's also, one of those kinds of horses that maybe doesn't win a lot, but he's always racing with them. He can race against a very, very high level of horse.
I thought he'd get a bit more plays. Not right now. He's 8-1 on the board. Heavy favored Wallace Hartley. He won at this class level just 2 starts ago, trying to get another. Trevor Henry is in the bike for Chantel Mitchell as 8 of them line up behind the gate.
Yeah, a little bit of traffic trouble in his latest, made front, but then got covered up and backed up on the turn before finishing up the 27 speed. Wallace Hartley referring to there, 6-5 on him right now. Trevor Henry picks up what the public feels is a very live catch drive. 5-2 on next door neighbor, number 6, Like a Glove. His next win of the season will be his first win of the season. We'll see if he can break through here. The form has been poor on him in recent weeks. Gate swings off the turn into the stretch. Here's race 3 from Mohawk Park. On its way, gapped was 8 Brudon. Brudon missed the gate. They're often pacing, and a good beginning in the center for Gandalf the Bay. Next door neighbor, Like a Glove, powers out of there. Wallace Hardley tees off in a 3-wide path for Henry. So, Like a Glove, Wallace Hardley here. They'll exchange blows going into the first turn as Gandalf the Bay is backed off the speed into third now. A tucked in fourth is right about now running in bad on that turn, and I mean bad. Right there from in fifth is Brady Hanover. Then further back into sixth is Deuce Hanover. Seventh off the speed is Bet the Beach Yankee, and Brudon is the trailer from an eighth. The quarter time, 27 flat, Like a Glove says catch me if you can. Wallace Hardley will get a neat pocket trip behind that leader. Third to Gandalf the Bay. Right about now straightens up in fourth as the field nears the midway point. Back into fifth is Brady Hanover, sixth is Deuce Hanover, then seventh Bet the Beach Yankee, trailing Brudon, and here comes right about now, powering up out of fourth, quickly into third, now second, and again he's sideways going into that turn. Halftime in 56 and 4, and they race into the final turn. Like a Glove up front, right about now on the outside from in second, third, pocketing up is Wallace Hardley, then it's back fourth to Gandalf the Bay, cover enjoyed by Brady Hanover outside from fifth, sixth up on the move is Deuce Hanover. Seventh in at the rail is Bet the Beach Yankee, and Brudon trails. Down to three quarters. Like a Glove. Plugs pulled. It's go time, says Jameson. Pocket rider Wallace Hartley set to sink his claws into the leader, but Like a Glove has got 2 lengths on that pocket sitter coming into the stretch. Like a Glove off three quarters in 124 and 1. He jets away to a 3-length lead. He's dropped Wallace Hartley like a bad habit. In deep stretch, it's Like a Glove and Jameson to win here. Like a Glove scores. Like a Glove off the schneid. He wins by 3 over Wallace Hartley. Gandalf the Bay third in 151. Judges' inquiry into this third race, they're reviewing possible pylon violation in the first turn by unofficial fourth-place finisher, number 1, right about now. So we have 6, 7, 5, 1 posted as your top 4 here in this third race. Judges' inquiry dealing with a possible pylon violation in the opening turn, and the possible violator is number 1 right about now. Stay tuned for an update. Our winner is back to victory lane 6. Like a glove, a 3-year-old Mink Wicked Colt out of the Badlands Hanover mare Twin Bee Virtue. Is owned by Wayne Webby. Trained by Dustin Jones, driven to victory by Jody Jameson. First win in 6 on the year for the pacer, who racks up career win number 4. Front steps his way to a good-looking score here in the 3rd. It's the 6. Like a glove. Judges have had a chance to review this video footage you're seeing for the first time. They've indicated that number 1 right about now was in fact guilty of going inside 2 consecutive pylons. They would be these next 2 here, that one, and secondly that one. He was not lapped on, however, at the finish by another foe, thus there is no placing necessary in this instance. So even though he was inside 2 consecutive pylons, it is not a violation of the AGCO rules in this instance. The numbers there for stand 6, 7, 5, and 1. On its way, gapped was 8 Brudon. Brudon missed the gate. They're often pacing, and a good beginning in the center for Gandalf the Bay. Next door neighbor, Like a Glove, powers out of there. Wallace Hardley tees off in a 3-wide path for Henry. So, Like a Glove, Wallace Hardley here. They'll exchange blows going into the first turn as Gandalf the Bay is backed off the speed into 3rd now. A tucked in 4th is right about now running in bad on that turn, and I mean bad. Right there from in 5th is Brady Hanover. Then further back into 6th is Deuce Hanover. 7th off the speed is Bet the Beach Yankee, and Brudon is the trailer from an 8th. The quarter time, 27 flat. Like a Glove says, catch me if you can. Wallace Hardley will get a neat pocket trip behind that leader. 3rd to Gandalf the Bay. Right about now, straightens up in 4th as the field nears the midway point. Back into 5th is Brady Hanover, 6th is Deuce Hanover, then 7th Bet the Beach Yankee, trailing Brudon, and here comes right about now, powering up out of 4th, quickly into 3rd, now 2nd, and again he's sideways going into that turn. Halftime in 56 and 4, and they race into the final turn. Like a Glove up front, right about now on the outside from in 2nd, 3rd, pocketing up is Wallace Hardley, then it's back 4th to Gandalf the Bay, cover enjoyed by Brady Hanover outside from 5th, 6th up on the move is Deuce Hanover. 7th in at the rail is Bet the Beach Yankee and Brood on Trails. Down to 3/4. Like a Glove. Plugs pulled. It's go time, says Jameson. Pocket Rider Wallace Hartley set to sink his claws into the leader, but Like a Glove has got 2 lengths on that pocket sitter coming into the stretch. Like a Glove off 3/4 in 1:24.1. He jets away to a 3-length lead. He's dropped Wallace Hartley like a bad habit. In deep stretch, it's Like a Glove and Jameson to win here. Like a Glove scores. Like a Glove off the Schneid. He wins by 3 over Wallace Hartley. Gandalf the Bay third in 1:51.
Is scratched lame. Once again, a late scratch. Your attention, please. A late scratch in this 5th race. The 2 Shake is scratched lame. If you had Shake in the pick 5 and the pick 6, you will get the post-time favorite as an alternate. Also, there will be a consolation pick 3 payoff. Races 3, 4, and 5. 2 Shake, late scratch lame.
Ken Wargenden, thanks very much. We always welcome you interrupting us with big information. Take out number 2 here in the 5th race. We're left with a half dozen. We were talking about Hasty Bid. This is a horse who I think in this case really does have to trip out.
Yeah, I think so. But in that case as well, we've not really seen him here do anything, front-end work. But that being said, we've seen Winner's Bet being forwardly placed off of the gate. If he can leave with, Winner's Bet into the pocket behind him, I think he could make him, if Winner's Bet is in a 110%, maybe give him a really good go down the stretch.
I'm not big into hunches, but Nancy Tactor has a 3rd horse in here, and it's the one that I picked on top. It's a 5-year-old product of Muscle Hill, who went 5 for 17 a year ago, but most importantly, from my perspective, was a very good second-place finisher at Chester on July the 18th in the winners over there in a mile that went in 52-3, and I think Pretender might be coming into this right at the right time.
Yeah, that's possible as well. I mean, that was a very good effort. 2 qualifiers before heading down to Harris, Philadelphia. Post 7 at Chester isn't always the easiest post to deal with. 3 wide past the quarter and 27-2. Parked past the half before making the front, and then just simply, got beat by horse with some fresh legs there. And this horse is a stakes caliber, obviously, based in many of the big dances last year, the Caesars, the Breeders' Crown, the Alaraj. So definitely dancing a lot of the big dances. Is he ready to go a big mile? Is he ready to take on horses that are sharp with a couple of starts underneath them belts that have been, tiptoe and ready to go?
I think you're right. The fact of the matter is Pretender might be a little bit short on the type of conditioning that the Hasty Bids and the Winner's Bets have. Now, a horse who's driven me a little bit crazy, and I think has probably driven you a little bit crazy, especially in the overnights here at the Meadowlands during the course of 2024, has been Stable Genius. But I'll say this much for him. He's got big, big ability.
He does. It's just a matter of if he wants to use that ability. I feel
Yeah.
like we were always, talking about him and using him in our gimmicks, and then he would say, not tonight. And then when we didn't
Yeah,
talk
right.
about him, he would show up and win. But he always seems to take money on the tote board. He's been, he faced horses that were pretty tough in the overnight series, over the course of the winter. Alexis Cody, Benjamin Hanover, Toccoa Falls. He comes out of the same race as Pretender last time out. He finished 4th behind them, trotted in 53. Pretty evenly trotted at 53 mile. I think I don't think he can beat this group, but if the right stable genius shows up, he can end the gimmicks.
Is Winner's Bet going to the lead here at odds on?
I think so.
I think he can lead from the 7 hole, now the 6 hole, with the scratch of Shake. Winner's Bet. That's Jessica Otten's play here in race 5. Ken Warkington agrees. Number 7, Winner's Bet. I'm going to play contrarian and take a shot with the 3rd choice. 3-1 chance Pretender, leaving from post position number 4, head number 5. Nancy Tactor has the favorite, the 2nd choice, and the 3rd choice in the $31,500 4 and 5-year-old open trot. A great overnight race on a great night here at the Big M. After the 5th race replay, it's going to be time to delve into the early pick 4. But for now, let's throw it to the top of the stands. And Ken Warkington with the call of the 5th race payout leg of the 20-cent pick 5.
Sugar Valley Farms warm-up is complete. Once again, late scratch 2. Shake scratched. Also, if you had Shake in the Survivor pick 7, you get the post-time favorite as an alternate. It's post-time. Preferred equine starting gate moves into position here for race 5. 4 and 5-year-old open trot. Field of 6. Added 3-5 the 7 Winner's Bet. 5-2 on the 4 Hasty Bid. And the 5 Pretender. 3-1. All stablemates. Nancy Tactor, the trainer. Winner's Bet with Dexter Dunn, the favorite, at 3-5. Here they come. And they're off. Winner's Bet on the outside with a full head of steam out of there. Pretender and Hasty Bid. The 3 stablemates are stride for stride into the first turn. So Purple Lord just floats away in 4th position, followed by Stable Genius, and Resolve to win. That one's inside. Stable Genius now trails. As Winner's Bet takes the lead with authority for Dexter Dunn. Pretender now pockets up 2nd. Hasty Bid is 3rd at the opening quarter, followed by Purple Lord and Resolve to win. And the trailer is Stable Genius. 28, a soft opening quarter. Winner's Bet, big 1-5 favorite, dictates the pace across the backstretch. Pretender drafts in the pocket spot. Hasty Bid is 3rd. Purple Lord 4th, followed by Resolve to win. And Stable Genius, no changes. No right lines at the half. It's Winner's Bet. Winner's Bet in full control. With Pretender 2nd, the half just 56 and 2, 28 and 2. Hasty Bid 3rd onto the far turn. Purple Lord is 4th. And then Resolve to win, and still trailing Stable Genius. 3/8 to go. Winner's Bet in front. Stablemates are 1, 2, 3 here. Pretender 2nd. And as the pace picks up, Hasty Bid gaps in 3rd. Purple Lord 4th on the inside with Resolve to win and Stable Genius at 3/4. Winner's Bet. Pretender will have a shot at him. 124 and 2. It's a well-rated Winner's Bet in front. Drifts out just a tad here, but he's in front by 2, 2.5, and accelerates away under no urging at all. Winner's Bet drawing clear from Pretender and Hasty Bid. It's Team Tactor. 1, 2, 3. Winner's Bet. Hasty Bid rallies for 2nd, and then Pretender, and then very close Stable Genius or Resolve to win there. 151 and 1 for Winner's Bet.
Meet the field for tonight's fourth race. Number 1 is Calling Your Bluff, Daryl Thiessen for trainer Joey Squires, Martin Kipfrones. Here's 2 Warrawee for Laura, catch driven by Phil Houdon for trainer-owner Frank Baker Jr., partners with Tyler Borth and William Stevenson. This is 3 Lou's World, Jody Jameson for trainer Gary Murner, Gino Toscani owns. 4 is Chalk Hanover, Doug McNair with the Dave Maneri trainee for Maneri Racing Incorporated, along with Anthony Timmons. Sylvain Filion with 5 Fast Louis, trained by Kevin Ben owns with Lionel Heffernan and Dennis Chadwick. 6 Wikipedia, Travis Cullen for trainer Anthony Beaton, owned by SSG Stables. The 7 Reign Supreme, Jonathan Jury for trainer-owner Zach Carroll. 8 is Leave It to Leo, Louis Philippois for trainer Nick Alucci, the owner's Millar Farms. 9 is Yankee Clout with Michael Whalen for trainer Walter Whalen, driven by Catch Driven tonight, I should say, by Tyler Jones. Trainer Walter Whalen, Christopher Nickel is the owner. And Trophy Taker, the 10, has Trevor Henry for trainer Dave Maneri, owned by Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Frank Baldacchino, and Larry Carr. It's the 4th race to kick off tonight's early pick 4. Put Phil Houdon on the 2, Tyler Jones on the 9. 4th race in 4 minutes.
Early pick 4 time here at the Hawk. We kick off this wager with a group of 10 in the opening leg, and some that are continuing to stay in shape ahead of their next provincial test. Some that are American bred that could be tuning up for something else. Who knows? Either way, we've got a full group of 10 in here, Randy. Leave It to Leo, Wikipedia, Lou's World getting play. Lou's World quite a bit because he was 10-1 morning line. Now he's down to 5-1. You're a fan of him tonight.
Yeah, he was going to be my spot play. I think I put that in my original thing. I said the morning line is juicy, and I'll tell you, 10-1 for the way that he raced in his last start. That to me was going to be juicy. It has took a little bit of a drop down to 5-1. And like I said, this is my spot play. I'm more or less just trying to play against Leave It to Leo, who is going to be extremely tough in this field. That's the horse that I got in for second. Where are we for Laura? You know, nicer post position that he gets to work with in here tonight. You know, Tyler's not here tonight, unfortunately, because he's the one that knows him the best. But he picks up Phil, and I think that Phil's going to be a good fit for Where Are We for Laura. And then I threw Leave It to Leo in for third, if you can believe that.
Yeah, I couldn't ignore him. I had to put him up on top. I mean,
it's the logical way.
It's a tough draw, but it doesn't matter. He won against Tougher 2 back. His most recent, although he's well beat, he's best of the rest behind a horse that's going to be in the preferred later tonight. You know, Louis got familiar with him last time. Again, I've talked about this before. James telling me this horse is, he's a good horse, but he's even better when he can go to the front. And I think he'll push out from here from the 8 hole. I don't think we're going to get 8-5. I think he's going to drop even more than that, but I do like Leave It to Leo a lot. If Trophy Taker leaves out of there from the outside as well and can do that without getting stung all that much, I think he can get a big piece of this as well.
Yeah, he could, but I mean, you know, if you know, you're the connections of Trophy Taker, do you really want him to try it? Last week it was a big blast from the 9 hole going for 150,000. You know, this week it would be a blast from the 9 hole going for 21. Sometimes you kind of got to protect them a little bit too, you know, and he does show that he can race from off the space. So maybe he might peel him on out of there. I think that there's a better chance that you're going to see some of the 4-year-olds, you know, powering out of there. Leave It to Leo, Reign Supreme. I think those ones are the ones that are going to be maybe getting up onto the front end. And, you know, with Daryl Thiessen on the inside, I know that the horse didn't do anything here last week, but he's an aggressive driver. He might push a little from the rail too, which could end up being a fly in the ointment.
Yeah, and that was just, I mean, you know, not really a warm welcome here, who he's thrown up against. You know, that was a tough bunch. He paced a big back half. And he pretty much, he almost had a month in between races, too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So, I think he could be, like, I'm not saying that he can win the race, but I do think that he can, you know, make it interesting for the guys that are leaving from the outside. The one that gets me that he's taken the most play, Chad, is Wikipedia. I'm a big fan of this horse.
Yep.
But I just think that there's a couple of other 3-year-olds in here that, you know, are maybe more deserving of second favorite status.
And these spots are tough too when you're talking these 3-year-olds, because there's some in here that I can see be very competitive, some that I can see pop up with winning efforts, but they've got bigger fish to fry in the coming weeks.
That's the thing,
right?
you know,
So
you can't
again,
just...
how hard are you on them? Like you
Right.
say, a trophy taker from the outside. I still think that's just his preferred racing style, and Trevor's in the bike, and I could see him going forward. But at Wikipedia, he might get another opportunity where he's going to race off the pace.
It could be.
Perhaps. Whereas a Leave It to Leo or a Reign Supreme, as you talked about, I mean, these are 4-year-old horses. They're just here to be their Saturday, you know, specials, right?
Yeah, and I mean, even like a horse like Fast Louis, you know, he's not sire stakes. You know what I mean? Like, he's an American-bred horse. So,
Yep.
I mean, other than Grand Circuit, they can race this one, you know. It's just one of those things that you kind of think about sometimes when you're driving these horses and trying to get them through a tough season. And the Glamour Boys is about the toughest there is.
Yeah, Leave It to Leo. He's good right now, and he doesn't have Redwood to deal with tonight. I think he takes advantage of this bunch to give Gallucci the training double on the program. You're going to go 3, 2, 8, and 7. I've got 8, 10, 6, and 7. Who do you got? Is a better question as we get set for the early pick 4, 23,000 and climbing currently in that pool as we head upstairs and join the action with Ken.
All right, holding is the favorite here, 3-2 on Leave It to Leo. Good, consistent form for that Gallucci trainee coming in. 6 starts this year, 6 on the board finishes, winning 50% of them. 3-2 on him now, 5-2 on the 6, Wikipedia. On the board, 70% of his starts this year for trainer Anthony Beaton. 2 high percentage horses with on-the-board success among the 10 that will face the gate as we kick off that early pick 4 wager here. The gate swings off the turn and into the stretch. They're gathering speed, approaching the start. The outside 2 gapped off. They're off and pacing, and a good beginning in the center. Fast Louis charging out of there. Going to leave out with him is Leave It to Leo. Reign Supreme comes out now between horses there. From the rail is Calling Your Bluff. Taken back and a sharp hold. Inside from in 5th belongs to Chalk Hanover as McNair stuffs him in the hole. Outside from in 6 drives Wikipedia. Then further back we go to find Lose World. Inside is Warwe for Laura. Final 2 in the field. The 2 that gap the gate. Yankee Cloud and Trophy Taker. First panel 26-2. They're buzzing as Leave It to Leo has made the front. Paid a hefty price to get there though. Back into second is Reign Supreme, who tracks along in the deuce. Back into third is Fast Louis, Calling Your Bluff fourth. 5th inside to Chalk Hanover. Then it's back to Wikipedia, who starts to angle 6th. He'll get Chalk Hanover to pull up in front of him from in 5th. Cover times 2 there. 4 for Lose World as he's into the flow 7th. Shooting through is Warwe for Laura from an 8th now. Yankee Cloud 9th. Trailing 10th is Trophy Taker, who tips to the outside. 55 1/2. Into the final turn they go, chasing Leave It to Leo. Here's pressure from Chalk Hanover, who brings it first over. Pocket sitting is Reign Supreme. Wikipedia gliding up on second over cover in a striking spot from in 4th now. Lose World trapped in 5th. Rather, Lose World covered up 5th. It's Fast Louis who's trapped in 6th. 3/4 in 123, spinning into the stretch after a 27 4 third quarter and opening up lengths on the field. 3 lengths in fact. This is Leave It to Leo as he is pouring it on. Reign Supreme off the pocket trip. All he can do is watch that leader pace away. And pace away he is. Leave It to Leo in front-stepping fashion to score. Leave It to Leo in front. There's Lose World up for second. Wikipedia third. Holding 4th Reign Supreme in 150 1/5. numbers are on the board for tonight's fourth race. Top four finishers, 8, 3, 6, and 7. Back to Victory Lane now. Returns 8. Leave It to Leo. Leave It to Leo is a 4-year-old son of Better's Delight. Out of the Dragon Again mare, Sunshine Patriot. Millar Farms of Stouffville, their second winner on the program. A training double for Nick Colucci. Louis-Philippe Bois guiding this one to victory. Leave It to Leo's fourth win this year from 7 tries. Career victory number 10 now for the pacer. He goes home a winner with a new speed badge earned here this evening. Sharp speed from Leave It to Leo as he storms home for a 150-1 score. Into the stretch. They're gathering speed, approaching the start. The outside 2 gapped off. They're off and pacing, and a good beginning in the center. Fast Louis charging out of there. Going to leave out with him is Leave It to Leo. Reign Supreme comes out now between horses there. From the rail is Calling Your Bluff. Taken back and a sharp hold. Inside from in 5th belongs to Chalk Hanover as McNair stuffs him in the hole. Outside from in 6th drives Wikipedia. Then further back we go to find Lose World. Inside is Warwe for Laura. Final 2 in the field. The 2 that gap the gate. Yankee Cloud and Trophy Taker. First panel 26 and 2. They're buzzing as Leave It to Leo has made the front. Paid a hefty price to get there though. Back into second is Reign Supreme who tracks along in the deuce. Back into third is Fast Louis. Calling Your Bluff fourth. 5th inside to Chalk Hanover. Then it's back to Wikipedia who starts to angle 6th. He'll get Chalk Hanover to pull up in front of him from in 5th. Cover times 2 therefore for Lose World as he's into the flow 7th. Shooting through is Warwe for Laura from an 8th now. Yankee Cloud 9th. Trailing 10th is Trophy Taker who tips to the outside. 55 and 1.5. Into the final turn they go, chasing Leave It to Leo. Here's pressure from Chalk Hanover who brings it first over. Pocket sitting is Reign Supreme. Wikipedia gliding up on second over cover in a striking spot from in 4th now. Lose World trapped in 5th. Rather, Lose World covered up 5th. It's Fast Louis who's trapped in 6th. 3/4 in 123, spinning into the stretch after a 27 and 4 third quarter and opening up lengths on the field. 3 lengths in fact. This is Leave It to Leo as he is pouring it on. Reign Supreme off the pocket trip. All he can do is watch that leader pace away. And pace away he is. Leave It to Leo in front stepping fashion to score. Leave It to Leo in front. There's Lose World up for second. Wikipedia third. Holding fourth Reign Supreme in 150 and a 5th. Here's how they finished in tonight's fourth. Calling Your Bluff ninth. Warrawee for Laura eighth. Lose World second. Chalk Hanover seventh. Fast Louis sixth. Wikipedia third. Reign Supreme fourth. Leave It to Leo the winner. Yankee Cloud 10th. Trophy Taker fifth. We move on. Race 5 is coming up in 11 minutes. This is the anchor leg of tonight's early pick 5 wager. And in this upcoming fifth race, we remind you Trevor Henry catch drives number 1 Uncle Shank.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Countless individuals have contributed to the success that has made Brittany one of the world's great standard-bred farms. Partners, owners, trainers, drivers, and caretakers, and everyone at the farm who works to achieve the same goal: breeding and raising champions. It's been an amazing journey, and we couldn't have traveled in better company.
So, the average person walks 150 million steps in a lifetime. But how many go somewhere new? I'm talking about those first steps, next steps, even missteps. The steps that move us all forward. Those are the ones that count. Let's keep walking. Johnny Walker.
Trotting fillies heading to the gate. Final call for the early pick 4. It's post time for race 6. Preferred equine starting gate is rolling for the 6th race. For $50,000, it's the first of 3 Hambletonian Oaks eliminations. Odds on 1 to 2. The 1 French Champagne, the big favorite here. 5 Soiree Hanover at 5 to 2. 8 to 1 action on the 6 Allegiant. Top 5 advance, and the 4th place finisher with the highest lifetime earnings from each of the eliminations advances to the final. Here they come. Fillies off and trotting. Spy Coast tried to leave out of there. Allegiant from the outside along with Soiree Hanover as they mix it up into the first turn. Chaparro from the inside. Paulina Hanover and cutting the corner. French Champagne is now 5th. Paulina Hanover on the outside, 6th, followed by Sadbird. Still Sing. Spy Coast is the early trailer. It's Allegiant and Scott Ciron. Plants are up front here to set the pace for now. Soiree Hanover pockets up. Chaparro 3rd. French Champagne, the big favorite, 4th. 27-3 across the backstretch they go. Sadbird Still Sing 5th on the inside, followed by Spy Coast. Paulina Hanover drops back to last. It's Allegiant in front here at 9 to 2 on the board. A 2-hole ride for Soiree Hanover and Tetrick. It is Chaparro 3rd, close to the half. French Champagne taking a bit of a peek to the outside. Then it's Sadbird Still Sing underway. Spy Coast and Paulina Hanover, 56-4. 29-1 stroll in that second quarter. Allegiant and Scott Ciron controlling the pace. Around the far turn they go. Soiree Hanover, perfect trip so far. Chaparro on the inside 3rd. Here comes French Champagne launching her bid. 4th on the outside, about 4.5, 5 from the lead. Sadbird Still Sing is pinned in 5th. Late move from Spy Coast. Spy Coast has about 5 or 6 to make up, tracking French Champagne. And the trailer is Paulina Hanover at 3/4. Allegiance going well here, 124-4 and getting separation. It's Allegiant by 3.5, 4 lengths. French Champagne rallies up into 2nd position. Some late trot from Chaparro and Paulina Hanover, but it's a romp for Allegiant. Allegiant just blew them away, and she's cruising. Allegiant, big win over French Champagne. Then Paulina Hanover. And on the inside, Sadbird Still Sing 4th, 151-4.
The horses are out for tonight's fifth race. Introducing one Uncle Shank. Trevor Henry Ketz drives. Trainer Chantel Mitchell. Owner Kevin Harvey. 2 Bayfield Beach. Louis Philippois for trainer Victor Putty. Owned by Gord McDonald, Christopher Boland, Halmack Farms Limited, and Limco Incorporated. This is 3 Stone Carver. Jody Jameson for trainer Anthony Beaton. Robert Bridges owns. Travis Cullen's on 4. Respect Our Flag shares ownership with Ron Cullen and Paul Sanders. Jody Cullen trains. This is 5 He's in Control. Lyle MacArthur training and driving. Partners in ownership are Linda Welbon and Tammy Aspton. Number 6 Code Cracker Ed Hensley for trainer Jody Cullen, the owner A1 Stable. 7 is Hale Christian with Doug McNair for trainer Paul Court, the owner Harcourt Lodge 1. Points North is 8, Jonathan Jury, with the Carmen Osiello trainee for Jim and David Winsky. Tyler Jones with 9, Hunter Hill, trainer owner Scott West. And the 10 is H.P. Liz Shadow, the services of Sylvain Filion. Trainer is Gary Murner, owner Andrew Harris. Fifth race wraps up the early pick 5 post time in 5 minutes.
Fifth race coming up next, midway point of the Saturday program. Wrap up to the early pick 5 as well. A couple of 2-to-1 shots on here that tough to ignore either one of them, Randy. Uncle Shank from the rail trying to get off of the schneid. He's 0 for 15 on the season. Stone Carver a couple of doors down. He's got a few wins to his credit. They're both dropping. Were you tossed up between these pair, or are you just all in on Stone Carver?
All in on Stone Carver.
I like it.
Yeah, I thought that he, the last race, he just had no chance whatsoever. Start before, maybe he was a little bit out of position. The start before that, he had a nice, easy trip then down in on the rail. But either way, it was all up in non-winners of 16,000, non-winners of 14,000. Now he's in this non-winners of 8,000. Let's go down to his lines in there, where he's had a win and a multiple move third, where he went into that race with 2 weeks off. Well, he's got a good rotation tonight. He looks good out on the track. Locked in both of his, more not locked in his second last one, but kind of out of position, but deadly locked in that last one. Paces the back half in 52-4, added in the second quarter of 27-3. That's a big back 3 quarters for him. I'd say we see a speed show with Stone Carver tonight.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, because I think he responds okay to that.
Yeah.
Jody, when he drove him last week, the first time he's ever sat behind him. So he's back aboard tonight with a little more familiarity as well, and doesn't have to worry about kind of this real. I mean, he was only one more horse last time, but when a bunch are leaving out of there and you're stuck to the inside, you can kind of get pinned in, and it appeared that's what happened on Stone Carver. So liking him here. I do think Uncle Shank's going to come to play. I think Trevor will be a good fit for him too.
Oh, absolutely. I think I got a feeling Trevor's drove this horse before.
Yeah,
maybe he hasn't, but I got a feeling at some point maybe he has. But my only thing with Uncle Shank is I know that he shows a lot of down the roads and that. Even when he was on his best game, I always thought his best trip was sitting in the 2-hole. He needed that horse in front of him. Then he put on this big brush, like a scary big brush on the end of it. And then he, the speed would carry him to the wire, and he'd usually get the win. But now it seems like they've been racing him more in front or from way off the pace. So he's got a nice spot to work with in here tonight. Hopefully Trevor's able to get him a good spot. But if he elects to put him on the front, I think he's much easily beatable at 7-5.
So your top picks certainly be one of the favorites, if not the favorite, come post time. You've got some long shots in behind, including this guy, Points North, and his neighbor to the left, Hale Christian.
Well, I mean, Hale Christian, I thought would have maybe come up with even a little bit better effort last week, although it wasn't a bad effort, where he finished third. He did make a move around the last turn. But what I liked about him, though, is this is going to be second time McNair on him. I like that move on him. And as for Points North, we were just talking about it. He's less than $3,000 away from millionaire status. His form is still good at 9 years of age. 24 starts, 10 times in the top 3, 64, almost $65,000 put away. This horse is going to have another $100,000 year this year as long as everything keeps going good. So threw him in for second. Big respect for Points North.
I ended up using the Cullen tandem here of
Cracker
Code
and
Cracker and
Respect.
Respect Our Flag to just kind of fill the spots in behind those favorites that I like. And we do see favoritism now just slightly shifting to our pick Stonecarver in here. So we'll soon find out if it's going to be a speed show. That's what we think will happen with the Tony Beaton trainee tonight as he drops along with the other favorite in Uncle Shank. But a full group of 10 to wrap up this early pick 5. Good luck if you're trying to cash.
Starting gate swings off the turn into the stretch. Holding's the favorite here. 3 Stonecarver at 3-2. 9-5 in the rail horse. Uncle Shank. Trevor Henry picking up with the public fields is a pretty live catch drive. Those two square off with 8 others. Full field of 10. Here they come. And they're off. Hale Christian's pedal pressed as McNair says go. Hale Christian sprinting to the front. Uncle Shank will step out with him now as he goes forward off the gate to claim the pocket spot. Stonecarver lays parked out there from in third. As back into fourth is Bayfield Beach. Scrambling into the turn. Hale Christian that long shot to the early lead. Uncle Shank in the pocket spot with Stonecarver third. Right there fourth is Bayfield Beach. Then back to Code Cracker fifth. Quarter time 26-4. Into the backstretch. Expect action. Henry first to move as Uncle Shank gets marching orders now as he'll loop up and go around. Long shot leader Hale Christian. What will Jameson do? Stonecarver situated third. He'll sit, he'll rate, he'll wait at this point. Back into fourth is Bayfield Beach. Then it's Code Cracker from in fifth. Sixth inside to Respect Our Flag. Popped out seventh goes He's in Control. Getting underway is Points North in the backfield. Final two. Hunter Hill and HP Liz Shadows. A gap to a trailer through a 55-2 half. Pace is solid. Going into the final turn, they'll chase Uncle Shank. Hale Christian pocket rides. Outside third as He's in Control. Stonecarver favorite sat in from in fourth. Fifth inside as they move the turn is Bayfield Beach with cover advancing. Outside drives Points North. Then it's Hunter Hill. Tracked by Code Cracker. Respect Our Flag and still trailing HP Liz Shadow. Right now the ball's in the court of Uncle Shank. Uncle Shank will try and carry the mail to the line as he's on top of length. Pocket riders Hale Christian. Looking for racetrack is Stonecarver. Then outside is He's in Control. A deep stretch lead. Uncle Shank still there. Hale Christian pulls pocket. He's upset-minded. Stonecarver still needs racetrack. Real estate is at a growing concern for him. It's Uncle Shank still there. Uncle Shank won it by a neck. Hale Christian was second, tight for show. Mile time 1:50-4. Numbers are on the board for tonight's fifth race. We have 1, 7, 3, and 5. Coming back to Victory Lane, the winner of tonight's fifth is number 1, Uncle Shank. He is a 7-year-old son of War We Needy out of the Presidential Ball Mare, Presidential Knight, owned by Kevin Harvey, trained by Chantel Mitchell, driven to victory by Trevor Henry. For Uncle Shank is off the Uncle Schneid. He was 0 for 15 on the season coming in. He's 1 for 16 going home, a happy camper. In front-stepping fashion, Uncle Shank takes the fifth with a quarter-pole move and staved off late pressure. Career victory, number 20 for Uncle Shank. Others, full field of 10. Here they come. And they're off. Hale Christian's pedal pressed as McNair says go. Hale Christian sprinting to the front. Uncle Shank will step out with him now as he goes forward off the gate to claim the pocket spot. Stone Carver lays parked out there from in third. As back into fourth is Bayfield Beach. Scrambling into the turn. Hale Christian, that long shot to the early lead. Uncle Shank in the pocket spot with Stone Carver third. Right there fourth is Bayfield Beach. Then back to Code Cracker fifth. Quarter time 26 and 4. Into the backstretch. Expect action. Henry first to move as Uncle Shank gets marching orders now as he'll loop up and go around long shot leader Hale Christian. What will Jameson do? Stone Carver situated third. He'll sit, he'll rate, he'll wait at this point. Back into fourth is Bayfield Beach. Then it's Code Cracker from in fifth. Sixth inside to Respect Our Flag. Popped out seventh goes He's in Control. Getting underway is Points North in the backfield. Final two, Hunter Hill and HP Liz Shadows. A gap to a trailer through a 55 and 2 half. Pace is solid. Going into the final turn, they'll chase Uncle Shank. Hale Christian pocket rides. Outside third as He's in Control. Stone Carver favorite sat in from in fourth. Fifth inside as they move the turn is Bayfield Beach with cover advancing outside drives Points North. Then it's Hunter Hill tracked by Code Cracker. Respect Our Flag and still trailing HP Liz Shadow. Right now the ball's in the court of Uncle Shank. Uncle Shank will try and carry the meal to the carry the mail to the line as he's on top of length. Pocket Riders Hale Christian looking for racetrack is Stone Carver. Then outside as he's in control. A deep stretch lead. Uncle Shank still there. Hale Christian pulls Pocket. He's upset-minded. Stone Carver still needs racetrack. Real estate is at a growing concern for him. It's Uncle Shank still there. Uncle Shank won it by a neck. Hale Christian was second, tight for show. Mile time 1:50.4. Rundown race 5, Uncle Shank the winner, Bayfield Beach 5th, Stone Carver 3rd, Respect Our Flag finished 8th, he's in control 4th, Code Cracker 6th, Hale Christian 2nd, Points North 9th, Hunter Hill 7th, HP Liz Shadow was 10th. We're 8 away from race 6. Race 6 kicks off tonight's late pick 5 wager. And in this upcoming 6th race, scratch 6, take out 5 are Peaky Blinders. Note that Doug McNair drives 8, Mr. Banjo.
Fillies are at the gate now. It's post time for the 7th race. Preferred equine starting gate is moving. Last chance for the 10-cent high five. Field of 8 lining up. A pair 2-1 here, 3 and 4. Rocket Deo and Flawless, both 2-1. 5-2 on 6. Miraculous Deo at 5-1. Action on 8. Sweet Gal. For $29,000, the Tompkins Gear Stake, sponsored by UMH Properties Incorporated. Here they come. Miraculous Deo shoots out of there with Jeannie Hanover alongside, and Flawless and Rocket Deo's put in play. And on the inside, Stonebridge Halo into the first turn. It's Rocket Deo, Stonebridge Halo, and there goes Flawless taking over as they head to the opening quarter. On the move up is Miraculous Deo from 4th. It's Pulp Fiction 5th, and then Jeannie Hanover, followed by Reigning Jade and Sweet Gal at the opening quarter. Dexter Dunn and Flawless to the top. Flawless clears there in a swift 27-1. It's Flawless and Rocket Deo 1-2 across the backstretch they go. Stonebridge Halo tracking 3rd position. Miraculous Deo's 4th by 2.5. Pulp Fiction 5th on the inside. Then Jeannie Hanover and Reigning Jade, and the trailer is Sweet Gal. They head past the half, and in control here is Flawless. Calls the shots, does Dexter Dunn with Flawless at 2-1. Hits the half in a rate of 55-1, 28 seconds. Rocket Deo with that 2-hole ride. Stonebridge Halo on the inside, 3rd. Here comes Reigning Jade on the outside, 4th. A live toe for Sweet Gal. 2nd over now, 5th. Shuffled back was Miraculous Deo on the inside, 6th. Jeannie Hanover up 3rd over on the outside. And Pulp Fiction at 3/4. Flawless will look to take them all the way on that wire-to-wire mission. Flawless, Rocket Deo, perfect trip so far. Inching up uncovered. Reigning Jade threatens now. And Sweet Gal to the outside. 123 for 3/4 into the stretch drive. And it's a Flawless, and the pressure mounts now as Rocket Deo has room to rally on the inside. Right there on the outside. Reigning Jade flattened out, and here comes Sweet Gal off that cover, but it's Rocket Deo on the rail. And Andrew McCarthy with a perfect drive. Rocket Deo, then very tight. Sweet Gal or Flawless. Then Miraculous Deo and Stonebridge Halo. 149-3.
Horses are on the track for race 6, parading number 1, Spiros. Chris Christoforou with the Emma Christoforou trainee, owned by Irvan Holdings Incorporated and Harlambus Christoforou. There's 2. Capulet with Sylvain Filion for trainer Katie Graham. The owner's Determination. Rock Climber number 3. Gets Trevor Henry for trainer Mike Keeling, owned by Dreamville Stable and Harbor Racing Stable. Grambling Hall the 4, in reign to Jody Jameson, Chantel Mitchell trains, shares ownership with the estate of Alan Levitt. Scratch the 5. This is 6 Moscone, Travis Cullen for trainer Meg Crone, owners W. Donovan. There's 7 Royal Duara, Louis Philippois for trainer Kyle Fellows, owner breeder Roi de l'Estrie Incorporated. And outside to the 8s, Mr. Banjo, catch driven by Doug McNair. Trainer is Bill Budd. Budd shares ownership with Peter Albrecht. 6th race kicks off the late pick 5, post time, coming up in about 5 minutes. Just a correction on the ownership on 2 Capulet, now owned by Steve Mihalik. Sole owner Steve Mihalik on 2 Capulet.
Back half of the Saturday program coming your way next. Time to jump on in on another Pick 5 wager. We'll start it as we did the first one with a group of trotters. Nominators of 2 for these 5-year-olds and under. A lot of early money was in on Moscone. She's now the second choice in here, Randy, but fans are obviously keen on her, especially with the addition of Lasix.
Yeah, I mean, she's been racing really, really good and against some real tough fillies. And, now, and she's always got good wheels on the end of it. Now all of a sudden they're going to Lasix. This could be a huge difference between like last year that she had 1 for 13. So far this year, 1 for 7. Although it being a good time in 54-1, this could really make a big difference with Moscone. I'm going to keep throwing her in for 3rd. I'm just kind of hoping that Travis doesn't overdo it. She doesn't usually show much gate speed. I'm hoping he races her the same. And then I really want to see what happens with next week. But I think tonight she will show us if the Lasix is helping.
You're going to go to Capulet, though. Katie Graham and Steve Mihalik team up here with this new recruit, one that, well, I'm sure they didn't have to pay $235, but that's what he cost as a yearling. Didn't work out, but even though he got a later start to his career, he's showing some signs of promise.
Well, like I said, I was working for Luke down in New Jersey there when that horse was in the barn, and he was like multi fast, but he was a wingding. Like he just, he had a mind of his own. Simple as that. He's a gelding now. He's 5 years old. He never made a race as a 4-year-old. I say that this is one of those pearls that you just, kind of luck your way into.
Yep.
I think that he's going to come up with another big effort in here tonight. I absolutely love the way that he raced last week. I think that Katie Graham's going to do just as good a job with him in here.
I'm going to try and hit a home run with Rock Climber. He appeared to be live behind horses last time. Maybe needed the start, too. He missed a couple of weeks due to some sickness and could be better tonight. Trevor has been aboard a few times. He's had some success in the past with him. I know that Mike Keeling knows this guy's got ability and talent, just, when he's going to kind of put it all together. But as they get called to the gate here, what do you think of Grambling Hall off of that debut win and getting the play that he's getting?
I threw him in for 2nd, and the reason why is because so far he has been very lightly raced. I know he's had 2 9-holes, and I know he came out of there both times, but to the same effect, he has been kind of, in my opinion, kind of lightly raced by James. I don't think his lungs have ever been stretched out. So I'm thinking that if Jody elects to go back to the front with him in here today, I think the Capulet can sit on his back and maybe, beat him. Simple as that. Not because I think he's a better horse. Maybe he is, maybe he's not. I really like the way the Grambling Hall looks. But again, he's never really been tested so far. So I'm going to take a shot and hope that this 2-horse that's really coming up onto the gate. Good low. And we're on the wrong gate right now. Yeah. Wrong gate. Yeah, turn this one over to Kenny.
Yeah, he's just letting the gate know that he's there, Ken. Capulet ready to roll.
Well, Randy touched on it. He called him a wing ding. And right now, that's wing ding category. They're in behind the gate for the 6th race. That's the 2-horse Capulet on the run. Capulet, the 2, continues to gallop for Filion. They're in behind the gate for race 6. Field is set for a start. And they're off. On a break on the far outside, there went Mr. Banjo. Mr. Banjo made a break. Rather than fight with Capulet, Filion is just going to let him gallop out of the way. It's Grambling Hall to the front. Speed outside from Royal Do-It-Ah, taken back into 3rd. There travels Rock Climber. There's Moscone sliding down to the rail into 4th. Spiros is the 5th one back, trotting to the quarter. Grambling Hall up front. Grambling Hall in 28 flat. Favorite controls it. Rock Climber rides pocket. There inside 3rd is Royal Do-It-Ah. Moscone continues 4th, and Spiros is the 5th one. Field trotting up towards 3/8. Grambling Hall leads past that post and takes the field across the backstretch to the midway point. Rock Climber rides pocket. Royal Do-It-Ah inside 3rd. Moscone is 4th. Spiros 5th. After breaking early, Mr. Banjo's caught the field 6th. 57-3 to the midway point. To the far turn they go. Grambling Hall getting things his own way. Leads over Rock Climber. Royal Do-It-Ah is right there, situated 3rd. Moscone right lined out of 4th, giving cover to Spiros from in 5th. And then Mr. Banjo gapping 6th. As they go to 3/4, speed quickens. Grambling Hall confronted by Rock Climber. Pocket sitter now is Royal Do-It-Ah. On covers, Moscone in a good spot. Spiros is in the hunt too from 5th. 3/4 in 126-1. Into the stretch. Rock Climber scrambles to the front. Wants to run in late, though, inside Grambling Hall. Outside from in 3rd is Moscone. Behind them in 4th, Royal Do-It-Ah. Deep stretch, Henry goes southpaw on Rock Climber. Outside, Moscone trying to inch in. Fighting on at the rail is Grambling Hall. They're staggering late. It's Rock Climber in the center. Rock Climber wins. Rock Climber in 154-4 to get it done. Good finish there in the center. 3, Rock Climber appears to fend off the 6. Moscone, 4, Grambling Hall 3rd, 7. Royal Do-It-Ah appearing to be 4th. Those are unofficial numbers. Mile time 154-4/5. Numbers have been posted now. We have 3, 6, 4, and 7. Here's a look at the winner from tonight's sixth race. To victory lane returned number 3, Rock Climber. Rock Climber, a 3-year-old Muscle Hill Colt. Out of the Encore mare, Lasserope. Dreamville Stable, Harbor Racing Stable LLC, the owner's trainer Mike Keeling, winning driver Trevor Henry. 12-1 upset for number 3, Rock Climber, sat the pocket trip. Stave Loft late pressure to win in 154 4/5. A new lifetime best for the two-time winner. Gets into the win column for the first time in 9 tries this year. Race 6. Field is set for a start. And they're off. On a break on the far outside, there went Mr. Banjo. Mr. Banjo made a break. Rather than fight with Capulet, Filion is just going to let him gallop out of the way. It's Grambling Hall to the front. Speed outside from Royal Do It taken back into third. There travels Rock Climber. There's Moscone sliding down to the rail into fourth. Spiros is the fifth one back, trotting to the quarter. Grambling Hall up front. Grambling Hall in 28 flat. Favorite controls it. Rock Climber rides pocket. There inside third is Royal Do-It-Ah. Moscone continues fourth, and Spiros is the fifth one. Field trotting up towards 3/8. Grambling Hall leads past that post and takes the field across the backstretch to the midway point. Rock Climber rides pocket. Royal Do-It-Ah inside third. Moscone is fourth. Spiros fifth. After breaking early, Mr. Banjo's caught the field sixth. 57-3 to the midway point. To the far turn they go. Grambling Hall getting things his own way. Leads over Rock Climber. Royal Do-It-Ah's right there, situated third. Moscone right lined out of fourth, giving cover to Spiros from in fifth. And then Mr. Banjo gapping sixth. As they go to three quarters, speed quickens. Grambling Hall confronted by Rock Climber. Pocket sitter now is Royal Do-It-Ah. On covers, Moscone in a good spot. Spiros is in the hunt too from fifth. Three quarters in 126-1. Into the stretch. Rock Climber scrambles to the front. Wants to run in late, though, inside Grambling Hall. Outside from in third is Moscone. Behind them in fourth, Royal Do-It-Ah. Deep stretch, Henry goes southpaw on Rock Climber. Outside, Moscone trying to inch in. Fighting onto the rail is Grambling Hall. They're staggering late. It's Rock Climber in the center. Rock Climber wins. Rock Climber in 154-4 to get it done. Here's a look at the rundown from the sixth race. Spiros finished fifth. Capulet pulled up, did not finish. Rock Climber the winner. Grambling Hall third. Our Peaky Blinders scratched. Moscone second. Royal Do-It-Ah fourth. Mr. Banjo was sixth. We've got race 7 up next. Post time 10 minutes away. Seventh race starts the late pick 4. Reminder driver change on 8 Emmett's Buddy to Jonathan Drury.
And she's been okay too, pretty good, but she doesn't have any wins on the season, and she's only got 2 starts. She was a 4-time winner last year from 6 starts. And look at the mom here, Emoticon Hanover. We saw her plenty of times on the big stage here at the Big M. This is a filly by Muscle Hill. She was third in the Zwag after being parked past the quarter, had the lead in the beginning, had the lead in the middle half of the mile, and got gunned down by Date Night Hanover and Signorina Polima, and then was in an overnight event prior to that. You know, everybody approaches this race differently. You know, you want to peak that first Saturday in August. You don't want to be over-raced. You don't want to be under-raced. But if you're, doing a lot of traveling, you get my point. And I think horses that may have good experiences coming into the race, whether it's 2 starts or 10 starts, like Alyssa Hanover, it's how they do it and what you take from it.
Talk about no respect at all. Honey Sweet is up there at 14-1. A second-place finisher in the Reynolds to buy a round. A winner in the Tompkins Gears in 152-1, sandwiched around a race in which she went off stride in the Delvin Miller, facing better than in those other 2 races. Is she not prepared to beat this kind of horses?
I think she's prepared to be with them. And here's the thing as well. She added the trotting hobbles, back on in a qualifier in May. She made a break in the New York Sire Stakes once, and then she made a break behind the gate in the Delvin Miller. It's not really likely that she makes breaks. Horses can have bad days. Throw that line out 2 starts ago, and she's been very sharp. She's been beating some very nice horses. She beat Art Molina in New York Sire Stakes action there. She was second behind by a round. She made a break 2 starts ago, but she beat horses like Sambuca Hanover, who was very good at the end of that last season. She took a step in the right direction last week after maybe a little bit of a dull couple of efforts. So maybe people are just turned away from the outside post. I'm not quite sure here, but I think she's got a shot to go with them.
The 8th race, Alysta Hanover at even money. I know a lot of people in this crowd, myself included, think that's a nice price for this Annie Stobie trained filly by international money. Right now, even money for Alysta Hanover. Buy Around is the second choice at 2-1. It's a clean sweep for the handicappers. We all like Alysta Hanover to advance to the Hambletonian Oaks final and to draw one of the primo post positions at Tuesday's press conference and post position draw at Hogan Equine. Jessica Otten will have immediate post-race reaction, and I'll have winner circle reaction after the 8th race. Good luck, everybody. Here's Ken Warkenden. We're going to kick off the 20-cent pick 5, the second one of the night, right now.
Trotting fillies at the gate. It's post time for race 8. Preferred Equine starting gate is moving. Field of 8 lining up. $50,000 second elimination for the Hambletonian Oaks, the $500,000 Hambletonian Oaks. First three advance to the final, top 3 to the final, and the 4th place finisher with the highest lifetime earnings. Also advancing here. So we've got the 4 Alysta Hanover at 4-5, shooting for 10 consecutive wins. At 5-2, the 3 Buy Around. At 5-1, the 7 Drawn Impression. On gate race 8. Here they come. Fillies are off and trotting. Draw the lines out fast with Drawn Impression now backing away. Alysta Hanover just floated away between horses with Buy Around, and on the inside, War Wee Michelle. Around the first turn they go. It's Jingra and Draw the Line. And here comes Drawn Impression now up on the outside. 3 wide surging with Alysta Hanover in between them now second. War Wee Michelle 4th past the opening quarter. Buy Around is 5th. And then comes Tandem Hanover. Gapped early is Cool Mob, Bell, and Honey Sweet Trails. 27 and 4 across the backstretch. Drawn Impression at 6-1 sets up shop there, but not for long. Alysta Hanover and Dave Miller feeds a racetrack and grabs the track and takes the lead. So Draw the Line tightens in from 3rd. War Wee Michelle is 4th. It's Buy Around to the inside 5th, and Tandem Hanover is 6th by 2. Then comes Cool Ma Bell underway from the rear of the field. Honey's Sweet. It's Alysta Hanover, the big favorite here at 3-5 in just 57 seconds. Soft pace here. Alysta Hanover onto the far turn they go. Drawn Impression on the inside, second. On the inside, Drawn the Line, stays in. Now first over, a surge from Buy Around, and she means business. Here comes Buy Around on the outside with a serious charge. Up and after Alysta Hanover. Right there is Drawn Impression in 3rd. Draw the Line 4th on the inside. And Kuma Bell on the outside, spinning her wheels 5th. They hook up past 3/4. Alysta Hanover has rail control. Buy Around pours it on. 125 into the stretch drive. And Buy Around on the outside, taking it to Alysta Hanover. Angling out, Drawn Impression, looking for an upset here. It's still Alysta Hanover. Drawn Impression on the outside, closing in. Alysta Hanover, unstoppable. She's a perfect 10. Alysta Hanover, then Drawn Impression, and then War Wee Michelle and Buy Around. Alysta Hanover, 10 in a row, 151 and 3.
Seventh race field on the track parading. Number 1 is American History. Dale Spence for trainer Mackenzie Spence. Patrick Hill, the owner. Number 2 is Codename Cigar Box. Travis Cullen with the Jody Cullen trainee. Owned by Paul Sanders. A1 Stable and Ron Cullen. There's 3 Stockade Sealster in rein to Louis Philippois. Trainer Dr. Ian Moore. Owners are Sally and Paul McDonald. Redwood Hanover 4 gets Jody Jameson for trainer Anthony Beaton. The owners are Mac Nickel, McKinley and Fielding. Beaton shares ownership, so does David Mercer. A look at 5, Jabberwocky, Trevor Henry for trainer Rick Ciron, owned by Rick Ciron Stables. Jim Walker, John Donato, and Earn It to Burn It stable. There's 6, Write Me a Rose, Doug McNair with the Kyle Fellows trainee, Windermere Stable owns. 7 is Blue Hunt, Ed Hensley for trainer Jody Cullen, owned by DeGette Racing LLC, Donald McCrae, and Stephen Klunowski. A look at 8, Emmett's Buddy, catch driven by Jonathan Drury. Trainer is Mike Kwitnowski, owner-breeder Arthur Ray. And to complete our field, number 9, Which Way to the Beach. Still that filly on for trainer Gary Murner. Gino Toscani owns. The 7th race coming up in about 4 minutes. Race 7 starts the late pick 4.
Seventh race, Preferred Pace. We had the mares preferred early on in the program. That was a fun little race despite a short field. Here, a much bigger one, 9 horses, tons of talent, top to bottom in here. Despite a 4-race win streak, Which Way to the Beach currently is not the race favorite. He's 7-2, and I know you did go his direction. Stockade Sealster's getting play. You thought he looked good out there on parade. There he is again.
Yeah, I think he looks fantastic, and I do think that Louis will get him so that he can, shut down at some point, not just fight whenever you try to race him from off the pace. Much the same as what we've seen Dale Spence do with American History. The way he was more or less wired to race. Mm-hmm. And then he more or less turned him around, retaught him, reprogrammed him, and now the horse is a really comfortable horse racing from off the pace. I think that Louis can do the same with this horse. Louis got really, really super light hands, and I think that this horse is going to respond to that.
Which Way to the Beach for you on top? He's got to push forward, right?
Yeah, Chad, again, you look at this board or whatever. I'm going to tell you a little story there. So June the 29th, Which Way to the Beach has the 8-hole coming up into the preferred 2. I elected to kind of stay away from him that time. I thought that maybe it might be a little bit too much, even though he had a nice win the week before, and he absolutely blew away the field. And then all of a sudden now he's win 2 more after that since. So I'm not going to go play the post position route with Which Way to the Beach. As long as Sylvan's driving him, which he is tonight, I'm happy with that, and I'm just going to take a shot at him again. And 7-2, that's not a bad price.
Now, looking at this group, there's a chance that it can get Western.
Oh, yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Depending on how things line up early, maybe someone says, you know what, no, I want to lead it, and there could be a couple of lead changes. If that happens, I know you've got Emmett's Buddy in there for second, and he's been showing speed lately, but I think he'll get back to maybe racing, kind of mid-pack, looking for a trip closing. He can close fast, but so can the likes of Write Me a Rose, who you liked last week. But who do you think of the closers in here does this set up the best for? If they go wickedly fast.
Honestly, Write Me a Rose, to me, a lot of Write Me a Rose's success, in some ways, a very nice horse, but I love the way Dougie drives Write Me a Rose, and every once in a while he's in a spot where I know that he can get that kind of a trip. Now, I'm not saying that he can't do it tonight, but it's hard to duplicate that trip unless your name's Ron Waples.
Yep.
So, Write Me a Rose, I'm going to throw him in there for 4th, Redwood in for 3rd, Emmett's Buddy in for 2nd, Which Way to the Beach on top. Now, you asked me about a horse that I thought that this could play into. I say American History, because he's raced at this level for so long. When he's on his game, he can beat the best horses on the circuit. He's got the rail to work with. Look down his post positions. Yeah, there's a couple of 5s and a 2 in there, but the last 2 have both been eight holes. He's got the rail to work with there. I think that he can kind of stay close enough to them that he doesn't have to involve them in a hot pace, but yet to the same point, he doesn't have to be too far out of it either.
Well, I mean, if it could be a carbon copy of what he did on any Cup night, where he had the 2-hole, got away fourth. He goes in 48-4 there.
Yeah,
right?
That's what I think. I think that the biggest thing with him right now is he's looking at a very lucrative post position change.
We've got a white hot which way to the beach, looking for 5 straight. We've got a whole bunch of talented 4-year-olds in here as well. This is a deep group for this week's preferred. 36 grand up for grabs as they line up. Stockade Sealster is the slight favorite at odds at 2-1. This does kick off tonight's late pick 4 as well. Good luck.
Pacers are in behind the gate for tonight's 7th race. Final chance to play that late pick 4. Good luck if your tickets are alive with the early pick 4. It wraps up here in the 7th. Stockade Sealster 3 sitting at 9-5. Here they come. Field picks up speed. And they're off. McNair calls on Right Me Rose to sprint off the gate tonight, and Right Me Rose complies. Here on the far outside, travels up which way to the beach. Inside third, American History. Stockade Sealster floating outside from in fourth. Taken back, codename Cigar Box fifth now. Then it's Redwood, Hanover sixth. Seventh away as they drive into the turn is Jabberwocky. Further back to Blue Hunt, trailing Emmett's Buddy. To the quarter, Right Me Rose is on top in 26-1. Which way to the beach? In that pocket spot, it's American History third. Stockade Sealster sat in for a little more of quarter of a mile of racetrack, and he's on the move now and driving, and it's Stockade Sealster with a backstretch blitz coming after Right Me Rose, who took them up to 3/8. Stockade Sealster sweeps to the front now, takes command on the way to the midway point. Back into second, Right Me Rose, leaving 3-hole trip for which way to the beach. And then American History is fourth, 15 side, codename Cigar Box, 54 2.5. Heading into the final turn, chasing Stockade Sealster. It is Stockade Sealster on top. Right Me Rose into second. American History launched out of fourth into third. Then it's back to which way to the beach. Outside, codename Cigar Box. Got a hustler catch that cover there. Or slipping out will be which way to the beach, and Philly did just that in a tight spot. 3/4 in 122. Into the stretch. Stockade Sealster feeling the pressure from American History. Right Me Rose bottled up. Here on cover comes which way to the beach. Redwood, Hanover storming up down the center. Jabberwocky's in behind them, twisting, turning. Deep stretch, wild finish coming up. Stockade Sealster, American History, which way to the beach, pouring it on late. Scooting up the inside late. Jabberwocky's going to be tight. Jabberwocky up the inside, maybe got there. In 1:49-1, looked like Jabberwocky. My, what a finish. There's the line. Jabberwocky at the inside. Final answer. Looked like which way to the beach just missed, and they were 3 across in the battle for the third spot. Initial thoughts here, 5 Jabberwocky up the inside. 9 which way to the beach was storming up late. Judges will call back numbers as they'll have a better look at it. Stay tuned for details. Another good look at it here. There's the stripe. There are the noses. Jabberwocky's inside in those blue and white blinkers. Which way to the beach? One on the grandstand side. And it is Jabberwocky, 13-1 upset. A Baker's dozen to 1. And he clicks. And what a steer by Trevor Henry. Talk about patience. Jabberwocky over 9 which way to the beach. Third 3, Stockade Sealster. Fourth, 1, American History. Coming back to Victory Lane, here's 5, Jabberwocky. He's a 5-year-old son of He's Watching. Out of the Arts Place Mare Art Sale, Rick Ciron Stables, Jim Walker, John Donato, Earn It to Burn It Stable share ownership. Winning trainer Rick Ciron, winning driver Trevor Henry. Jabberwocky's third win this year from 18 tries. There's career victory 13 for Jabberwocky as he wins the Preferred. Sealster 3 sitting at 9-5. Here they come. Field picks up speed. And they're off. McNair calls on Right Me Rose to sprint off the gate tonight, and Right Me Rose complies. Here on the far outside, travels up which way to the beach. Inside third, American History. Stockade Sealster floating outside from in fourth. Taken back, codename Cigar Box fifth now. Then it's Redwood, Hanover sixth. Seventh away as they drive into the turn is Jabberwocky. Further back to Blue Hunt, trailing Emmett's Buddy. To the quarter, Right Me Rose is on top in 26 and 1. Which way to the beach in that pocket spot? It's American History third. Stockade Sealster sat in for a little more of quarter of a mile of racetrack, and he's on the move now and driving. And it's Stockade Sealster with a backstretch blitz coming after Right Me Rose, who took them up to 3/8. Stockade Sealster sweeps to the front now, takes command on the way to the midway point. Back into second, Right Me Rose, leaving 3-hole trip for which way to the beach. And then American History is fourth, 15 side, codename Cigar Box, 54 and 2 the half. Heading into the final turn, chasing Stockade Sealster. It is Stockade Sealster on top. Right Me Rose into second. American History launched out of fourth into third. Then it's back to which way to the beach. Outside, codename Cigar Box. Got a hustler catch that cover there. Or slipping out will be which way to the beach, and Philly did just that in a tight spot. 3/4 in 122. Into the stretch. Stockade Sealster feeling the pressure from American History. Right Me Rose bottled up. Here on cover comes which way to the beach. Redwood, Hanover storming up down the center. Jabberwocky's in behind them, twisting, turning. Deep stretch, wild finish coming up. Stockade Sealster, American History, which way to the beach, pouring it on late. Scooting up the inside late. Jabberwocky's going to be tight. Jabberwocky up the inside, maybe got there. In 1:49 and 1, looked like Jabberwocky.
Number 6, Carl, is 3-5. At 5-2, the 3, Highland Kismet. The second choice on the board at 7-1, the 8, Sig Sauer. Fresh off a 150 career best in the Stanley Dancer Memorial. Field of 10 on gate. 3-year-old trotters, race 9. First, Hambletonian elimination. Here they come. Three-year-olds are off and trotting. Security protected out fast. Situation ship from the far outside. And Carl's put in play earlier with Waterfall on the inside, and Bella's Muscle Hill cuts the corner. They're 4 wide around the first turn. It's Situation ship and Security protected, and Carl is third, looking to tuck in for now in front of Bella's Muscle Hill. And then comes Sig Sauer fifth. He tucks in front of Waterfall sixth past the opening quarter. And then it's Highland Kismet seventh on the rail, and Benny J at the rear of the field. Supernova Hanover and Caballero the trailer. A hot quarter here, 26 and 3 for a Situation ship on the point here for Oki Svanstead, looking to tap the brakes and get a breather. Security protected second. Carl looks to be an anxious third on the inside. Bella's Muscle Hill is fourth. And then it's Sig Sauer on the inside. He tips to the outside, fifth, followed by Waterfall. Shooting a gap is Supernova Hanover. And then it's Highland Kismet on the outside. That one followed by Caballero to the inside. Benny J, then Caballero at the half. Situation ship there in 55 and 2. Caught a bit of a breather. And now here comes Carl first over. Carl in attack mode. Up and after Situation ship. They'll hook up past 3/4. Security protected after a trip is now locked in. And to the outside, Bella's Muscle Hill second over in fourth. On the inside, Waterfall looks for racing room in fifth. 6 hours third over, sixth, and fans to the outside. Situation ship. And on the outside, Carl, 123 and 3 into the stretch drive. Situation ship. And Carl on the outside with open road. These two slug it out. Bella's Muscle Hill is full out. Towering up late. Highland Kismet with big late kick. But it's Carl in front. Carl regains winning form. It's Carl. Then tight, Bella's Muscle Hill. Or maybe Sig Sauer. That's a tight photo. Then Highland Kismet. And finishing fifth was Security protected. Carl, 150 and 3.
A bounce back effort made by
Horses are out for tonight's 8th race. Field of 8 led by 1, Cowboy Cargo. Phil Houdon with the Tony Alanya trainee, owned by 1.6 Racing Incorporated and Pete Alanya. Doug McNair on 2, Century Komodo, trained by Anthony Beaton for Dominic Shearvelli, Gary Volpe, and Kentucky Farm Incorporated. This is number 3, Bet the BB. Travis Cullen owns and drives. Jody Cullen trains. Number 4 is the Vicar. Louis Philippois with the Tyler Moore trainee for GLB stable. 5 in the group is Premier First Star. It's Jonathan Jury for trainer Anthony Beaton. Robert Jones owns. Logan Behold is 6. In Rain 2, Sylvain Filioni. Ketz drives the Joe McIsaac trainee. Owners are Kimberly Eaton and Jamie Copley. Watching Sunset 7, Jody Jameson for trainer, owner, breeder Craig Barse and partner Narcos Sokolovic. And the 8 is Lakers Bank. It's Trevor Henry for trainer Tim Myers, the owner Val Spar Stables. 8th race starting our final pick 3 in 5 minutes.
Eighth race to kick off the final pick 3 of the night coming your way next. Heading to the gate here very shortly. Heavy favorite Century Komodo. We expected that. I mean, we talked about it during the pregame show, Randy. He had been racing well for Kyle Fellows, but then, going to the beaten barn, he's continued to just grow and get better. And I mean, last time, what a heck of an effort to be second behind Chain Gang.
Yeah, very, very big effort there by Century Komodo. Even money right now, but you could see it there. His lines are just fantastic right now. And he said, the barn change to beat and certainly hasn't slowed him down any whatsoever. What about the Vicar? I threw him in for second. Did you use him?
Remember he had that troubled trip back,
Yeah.
The poor flow in front of him, and he bounced back last week. That was a big effort. 50-4 McPleasant for Beaton and McDonald was huge on that occasion. Could see him cutting it, and if he cuts it, I could see Dougie following him.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I looked at it too there. I think Dougie has options in here who he picks and chooses to follow. But I agree. I think the Vicar has really, really lit things up since he's come onto our circuit. Only a few starts. What about the 8-horse at 19-1? Trevor Henry's had a great, great night so far. Is he going to throw another long shot at us? I got this guy in for third, Chad.
Fact of the matter is, Randy, Trevor's won 3 straight.
Yes, he has.
And at a price. Maybe another one, but 4-5 on the 2. Up to you, Ken.
Oh, you giggly guys. They've got the giggles. We've got the 8th race field in behind the starting gate. 4-5 right now on the 2-horse. Century Komodo, Doug McNair with that Anthony Beaton trainee. Will take on 7 others, including 5-2 second choice, number 4, the Vicar. The gate swings into the stretch. 8th race field picks up speed. Here they come. They're often pacing and a good beginning in the center, leaving out his premier first star. Joined by Logan Behold, way out wide is Lakers Bank. Century Komodo's in no hurry in the early going. He rates along 4th. Outside of him in 5th is the Vicar, forced to drive on. Then back inside to Cowboy Cargo. Next to last going into the turn is Bet the BB, and trailing is Watching Sunset. First quarter coming up, and it's Logan Behold in 27 flat to get them there. Here's pressure coming from the Vicar, and the Vicar on the outside is getting roughed up in a bid for the lead. The Vicar is sweeping up to take the top. McNair's on the move, hot on his heels. Here comes Century Komodo, and Century Komodo is powering up now to take on new leader, the Vicar. The Vicar gives way. Century Komodo sweeps on by. Back into 3rd is Logan Behold, then it's premier first star. Inside to Lakers Bank. Cowboy Cargo edging out of 6th. 7th on his back is Bet the BB, scooting up the rail. Goes Watching Sunset. 55-second speed to the midway point. They're into the final turn. Century Komodo at even money leads the way a length. Pocket riding is still the Vicar. Here's Lakers Bank first over 3rd, gaining now. Up 3 wide comes Cowboy Cargo. Up in between horses there in tight quarters, Logan Behold. Then it's back inside to Premier First Star. 3 wide comes Bet the BB. Watching Sunset trails, but he's only 5 off the lead. Bumper to bumper traffic at 3 quarters in 1:23 3. Into the stretch. Century Komodo's under pressure as Lakers Bank lets him have it. Trying to find 3 wide racetrack. Now comes the Vicar. Century Komodo still there with the lead. The Vicar takes dead aim, and here comes the Vicar, and the Vicar gets airborne late. The Vicar on the outside, reaching up to win. Picked off Century Komodo right on the money in 1:50 3. Thank goodness for photo finish cameras. We've needed them tonight. The Vicar on the outside, appearing to get up in the closing strides. Over to Century Komodo up the inside 3rd. There's 5. Premier First Star. 4th went to number 8, Lakers Bank. Those are unofficial numbers. Judges will share numbers in just a few moments. But that's what we can see from the early pictures shown to us. Looks like 4, 2, 5, and 8. Numbers posted 4258, mile time 150 and 3. Here back to Victory Lane returns number 4, the Vicar. The Vicar is a 3-year-old son of Art Speak out of the Mach 3 mare, St. Lad's Billie Jean, GLB stable. The owner, trainer Tyler Moore, winning driver Louis-Philippe Bois. The Vicar posting a 5th win this year from 9 tries. It's career victory number 8, and there's a lifetime speed badge earned this evening by number 4, the Vicar, the three-legged freak, as he clicks here tonight in 150 and 3. Big speed off the gate, big speed finishing up for 4, the Vicar. The gate swings into the stretch. 8th race field picks up speed. Here they come. They're often pacing and a good beginning in the center, leaving out his premier first star. Joined by Logan Behold, way out wide is Lakers Bank. Century Komodo's in no hurry in the early going. He rates along 4th. Outside of him in 5th is the Vicar, forced to drive on. Then back inside to Cowboy Cargo. Next to last, going into the turn is Bet the BB, and trailing is Watching Sunset. First quarter coming up, and it's Logan Behold in 27 flat to get them there. Here's pressure coming from the Vicar, and the Vicar on the outside is getting roughed up in a bid for the lead. The Vicar is sweeping up to take the top. McNair's on the move, hot on his heels. Here comes Century Komodo, and Century Komodo is powering up now to take on new leader, the Vicar. The Vicar gives way. Century Komodo sweeps on by. Back into 3rd is Logan Behold, then it's Premier First Star. Inside to Lakers Bank. Cowboy Cargo edging out of 6th. 7th on his back is Bet the BB, scooting up the rail. Goes Watching Sunset. 55-second speed to the midway point. They're into the final turn. Century Komodo at even money leads the way a length. Pocket riding is still the Vicar. Here's Lakers Bank first over 3rd, gaining now. Up 3 wide comes Cowboy Cargo. Up in between horses there in tight quarters, Logan Behold. Then it's back inside to Premier First Star. 3 wide comes Bet the BB. Watching Sunset trails, but he's only 5 off the lead. Bumper to bumper traffic at 3/4 in 1:23 and 3. Into the stretch. Century Komodo's under pressure as Lakers Bank lets him have it. Trying to find 3 wide racetrack now comes the Vicar. Century Komodo's still there with the lead. The Vicar takes dead aim, and here comes the Vicar. And the Vicar gets airborne late. The Vicar on the outside, reaching up to win. Picked off Century Komodo right on the money in 1:50 and 3. Here's how they finished in tonight's 8th race. Cowboy Cargo 6th, Century Komodo 2nd, Bet the BB 7th, the Vicar the race winner. Premier First Star 3rd, Logan Behold finished 8th, Watching Sunset 5th, Lakers Bank was 4th. We'll travel on. We're up next to race 9, late double time, no changes in race 9.
When I think New Holland, the first word that would come to my mind, I would think success. I think without it, for me, the success isn't there.
Whenever you deal with somebody so long and they take care of you, you remember that.
New Holland builds products that will continue to evolve and make the farmer more efficient, that can produce food for the world.
Make a smart bet with Bettor's Wish, the leading money-winning standard bred of 2019.
Bettor's Wish is all alone.
With lifetime earnings of over $2.6 million.
Bettor's Wish! Bettor's Wish!
The first horse in 17 years to win back-to-back Dan Patch Awards at 3 and 4.
Bettor's Wish running up the score here.
And his first crop of yearlings have already received rave reviews. Bettor's Wish, standing at Diamond Creek Farm.
Woodbine Farm of Canada is home to 9 exceptional stallions, including Beach Glass, the last great son of legendary sire of sires, Some Beach Somewhere. Also new in 2024, Lola's Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner for 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. Double millionaire betting line, sire of 5 winners of over $400,000. Rick Wicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history and Hall of Fame inductee. Trixton, sire of 6 who have earned over $500,000, including O'Brien Award winner Evident Beauty. Also standing Archangel, Better Than Cheddar, Bettor's Delight, and My MVP. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Give me a hot pink cosmopolitan and some drama.
Give me a kettle white soda. With a twist.
Give me a party, an espresso martini, and a room full of strangers.
Give me a cocktail with Kettle and vodka.
Trotting fillies at the gate. It's post time for race 10. Preferred equine starting gate rolling for the field of 8. For $50,000, the third Hambletonian Oaks elimination. First 3 advance to the $500,000 final. 7-5 here on 5. Date Night Hanover. 2-1 on the 8 Armelina. The 1 Emoji Hanover at 7-2 here. Trotting fillies are set. Third elimination for the Hambletonian Oaks. Starts the late pick 4. Here they come. Fillies are off and trotting, and it's Miss Isla from the outside, leading hard with the Senorita Palima from between horses. Sambuca Hanover's put in play, and from the inside, Kinesiology into the first turn. Joe Bongiorno and Miss Isla to the front. Miss Isla takes the lead. That's our Molina sweeping up on the outside to challenge Sambuca Hanover back to third on the inside. Kinesiology is fourth past the quarter. Then it's Senorita Palima, followed by Date Night Hanover and Emoji Hanover. The trailer is Chapalonia. 28, soft opening quarter as Armelina takes the lead off a win at 9-5 here. Todd McCarthy and Armelina to pave the way. Miss Isla, after the quick start, now rides the pocket spot. Sambuca Hanover is third. Kinesiology is fourth. It's Senorita Palima on the inside, fifth. Date Night Hanover bides her time, sixth. Then it's Emoji Hanover, gapped at the back, and Chapalonia. They're halfway home, and it's Armelina in full control there in 56-2, 28-2. Perfect 2-hole ride for Miss Isla. Onto the far turn they go. Sambuca Hanover on the inside, third. Kinesiology is fourth. And still fifth is Senorita Palima, and she stayed in to the outside. Date Night Hanover gets underway with 5-horse 6-2 makeup. And then to the outside, Chapalonia dropping out of it. Emoji Hanover at 3/4. Armelina, the one to knock off. Miss Isla poised to pounce from the pocket spot. Armelina in 124-1. Into the stretch, it's Armelina by 2 lengths. Miss Isla yet to angle out to take a shot. Full out is Sambuca Hanover, and Date Night Hanover gets rolling late. But Armelina's doing enough. Armelina home free. Armelina in the hot toddy. Then Miss Isla. And then Date Night Hanover close in a photo. Emoji Hanover flying late. 151-4.
Horses are out for tonight's ninth, kicking off the late double wager. Meet the one Glenborough. Leading parade, Travis Cullen owns and drives. Jody Cullen trains. Number 2, Alabama Hannah, Jody Jameson for trainer Meg Crone. The owner is Jeffrey Nana. This is 3, Ella's Reason, In Rain to Sylvain Filion. Trainer is Carmen Osiello. MT Stables Ontario Incorporated owns. The 4 is Chief's Dream Girl, Todd Ratchford, with Jack Moise of Trainee, High Stakes Incorporated owns. 5 is She's Got It All, Louis Philippois for trainer Rick Ziron, Hut Racing Stable owns. And to complete our field, the 6, Caviar and Crackers. Ed and Ashley Hensley are the owners. Ashley trains, Ed drives. The 9th race to post in 5 minutes.
Two more to go here on the Saturday card from Mohawk Park. This 9th race will kick off the late double. We saw a short group earlier on for the Fillies and Mares Preferred. Some of these could be in the coming weeks back at that top class level, depending on what happens here. Rick Ziron's had a good night. I know he only sent out one, but he's had a pretty good week too.
Yeah, very good week.
Couple of wins. Had one last night as well, Singing in the Rain. But winning the Preferred already tonight. Now he's got a pretty good mare here, and She's Got It All. It looks good, dropping from that top class level. And the board's just telling us what we can see on paper. 3 to 5, but is she going to be 3 to 5 the best?
I'm going to put her up on top,
Yeah,
and I think that if she gets to the front, she's going to be really, really tough to pull down. But she's also coming in here with a July 12th date, and you go up and down the page there. She's basically got the stalest date of them all. But I don't think it takes a whole lot to keep her ready, and I think that she looks good in here tonight. So I'm going to take a shot with her up on top. But when you're in short fields like this, sometimes they can turn into a bit of a sprint. And that brings everybody into the race.
Sprint,
they can all
Especially at
sprint.
this kind of a level, yeah.
Now, I threw Glenborough in for second. Did you use her?
Used her on the bottom. You and I agreed that this one that we just saw on the screen, She's Dream Girl, she's been racing fantastic. She's maybe not racking up the wins, but she always seems to be in with a shot.
Yes.
2 weeks ago, she was up against it from a pacing arrow, threw a shoe in the race. Last start, she's in a position to be a factor, and, you can get that 2-hole trip, but then you also have to hope for some room in the lane. And that didn't develop. You know, she was live and behind them. But again, just another indication that Moiseev continues to have her in good shape.
Yeah, she's in really, really good shape all season. Almost $70,000 made so far this season. And she's raced 27 times. Like, she's on, course to maybe break 40 starts this year if Jack keeps going with her all year. And the way she's racing, I don't understand why he wouldn't. This one here is going to be a little bit interesting. Now, I'm going to tell you something, Chad. I'm out there watching this one warm up. And boy, is she hot. Whoa, when Eddie was warming her up. And I actually asked Ashley there, I said, is she normally like that? And she said, well, she was like that last week. And, she's obviously fired up a little bit tonight. So not really sure if she's going to come out there and go her best mile. But boy, is she ever a dangerous horse to see in a 6-horse field. So I threw her in on the bottom.
Yeah, she didn't look like herself last week.
No, I think she might
so
have
that kind of
herself
leads
out.
us into maybe why. But she wasn't... exactly smooth as silk either. And we're just so used to seeing her passing horses, and it was the opposite last week.
She got passed.
I found it to be, encouraging that she hasn't missed any time. She's going to be right back here.
Right.
So maybe just going through a little bit of something right now. Caution here perhaps with Caviar and Crackers, but we know that she's good enough to beat this group when she's on her game.
That's the whole thing, and I mean, if she went out there and she was dead warming up, then I would probably be a little bit more worried. I think she was sick, but she was sharp. Just maybe a little bit too sharp.
Okay, well, and She's Got It All here with Louis Watt. Louis with Rick, too, 22%. I mean, pretty sharp. But, I mean, look at who he's winning. So, Louis winning races for him. James is winning races for him. Trevor tonight winning races for him. He's got a nice... nice choice of drivers to team up with.
Yeah, absolutely. I wish I would have stuck around a little bit longer there. He maybe worked me into the rotation.
Might have. You could have charged him 10% even. 5-1-4-6, Randy's picks. 5-6-4-1 for me as we kick off the late double. Kenny, heavy favorite. It's the class drop, and She's Got It All.
You talked about the percentages. Can't go with numbers. Can't go against numbers. Wah and Zeron have been a deadly duo. And we'll see if she can be a threat in here. 3 to 5 the offering in that one. Caviar Crackers with a contrasting style. Relies on her closing speed. We'll see what she can demonstrate and do here tonight for Hensley. ×2. Field picks up speed. They're often pacing. Glenborough leaving sharply at the rail. Center of the racetrack, She's Got It All. Chief's Dream Girl is going to go forward too, up in between horses under the line for the first time. Early race leader, She's Got It All. Glenborough protects pocket. Third inside two, Alabama Hannah. Outside, Chief's Dream Girl. She was marching from in fourth, and now she looks to duck. She'll get a 4-hole trip into that first turn. Ella's Reason is fifth away, and Caviar and Crackers can see them all. Opening quarter speed, 26 and 2. She's Got It All flexing her muscle early, and now she'll look to tap the brakes. She's Got It All fronts them. Back into second is Glenborough. Alabama Hannah, Chief's Dream Girl, tracked by Ella's Reason and Caviar and Crackers. On up to the midway point, and on that lead, She's Got It All. Glenborough tracks intently. Alabama Hannah, Chief's Dream Girl, Ella's Reason, Caviar and Crackers, 55 and 3 that first half. To the final turn. Chasing She's Got It All as she's up front a length. Glenborough continues to ride pocket. Inside Alabama Hannah third. Chief's Dream Girl roused off the rail from in fourth. She's into third. Ella's Reason trying to catch up to her cover. Fifth outside. Caviar and Crackers trails. She's only 4 off the lead though as they go to 3/4 next. It's She's Got It All. Joined outside by Chief's Dream Girl. Glenborough's in the pocket. Ella's Reason's on cover. Alabama Hannah and Caviar Crackers unwinding. 3/4 in 123 and 3 into the stretch. And still there with the lead as She's Got It All. Down the center. Chief's Dream Girl. Inside trip for Glenborough from in third. Caviar and Crackers storming up late in deep stretch. She's Got It All. She's Got It All and then some. She's Got It All clear by 4. She just jogs. She's Got It All. Caviar and Crackers was last to second. Glenborough third, mile 150 and 1. Let's look at the winner of tonight's 9th race. 5, She's Got It All. She's Got It All is a 6-year-old daughter of Bettor's Delight out of the Royal Majesty mare Regally Ready. Hut Racing Stable of Malvern, Pennsylvania. The owner training is Rick Ziron, winning reinsman Louis-Philippe Bois. She's Got It All's third win this year from 20 tries, career victory number 17. The 1-5 favorite delivers. She's Got It All. Times 2. Field picks up speed. They're often pacing. Glenborough leaving sharply at the rail. Center of the racetrack, She's Got It All. Chief's Dream Girl is going to go forward too, up in between horses under the line for the first time. Early race leader, She's Got It All. Glenborough protects pocket. Third inside two, Alabama Hannah. Outside, Chief's Dream Girl. She was marching from in fourth, and now she looks to duck. She'll get a 4-hole trip into that first turn. Ella's Reason is fifth away, and Caviar and Crackers can see them all. Opening quarter speed, 26 and 2. She's Got It All flexing her muscle early, and now she'll look to tap the brakes. She's Got It All fronts them. Back into second is Glenborough. Alabama Hannah, Chief's Dream Girl, tracked by Ella's Reason and Caviar and Crackers. On up to the midway point, and on that lead, She's Got It All. Glenborough tracks intently. Alabama Hannah, Chief's Dream Girl, Ella's Reason, Caviar and Crackers, 55 and 3 that first half. To the final turn. Chasing She's Got It All as she's up front a length. Glenborough continues to ride pocket. Inside Alabama Hannah third. Chief's Dream Girl roused off the rail from in fourth. She's into third. Ella's Reason trying to catch up to her cover. Fifth outside. Caviar and Crackers trails. She's only 4 off the lead though as they go to 3/4 next. It's She's Got It All. Joined outside by Chief's Dream Girl. Glenborough's in the pocket. Ella's Reason's on cover. Alabama Hannah and Caviar Crackers unwinding. 3/4 in 123 and 3 into the stretch. And still there with the lead as She's Got It All. Down the center. Chief's Dream Girl. Inside trip for Glenborough from in third. Caviar and Crackers storming up late in deep stretch. She's Got It All. She's Got It All and then some. She's Got It All clear by 4. She just jogs. She's Got It All. Caviar and Crackers was last to second. Glenborough third, mile 150 and 1. That's how they finished in tonight's 9th race. Glenboro 3rd, Alabama Hannah 6th, Ella's Reason 4th, Chiefs Dream Girl 5th, She's Got It All the winner, and Caviar and Crackers finished 2nd. 10th and final coming up in 7 minutes' time. Jackpot High Five wagering returns. Small carryover coming in tonight, 5,500 plus. Driver change on 5. Roll with the flow. Make it Todd Ratchford.
Half dozen on the clock right now for our finale on a Saturday night, but before we head to the Meadowlands for the second and final Hamiltonian elimination featuring Private Access, TCI, and others in there, we want to get Randy's housekeeping out of the way first. So let's go back, and I believe it's pretty early on the card for your horse to watch.
Yeah, it's going to go back all the way to race number 2, Chad. And there was a big question in that race, is Prohibition Legal back on that, good form? I think I had her throwing in for 3rd, but she definitely proved that she is definitely on good form again. And we're going to see this as a horse to watch. So we got Silver Label first over on the outside, Tells on a roll down on the inside, and these two just slam each other. Look at this. Talk about a throwdown. This is a great race. Now, here comes Prohibition Legal. Louis moving her off, and now she starts to come forward. And look at this thing go. But really watch the run out on the end here. If we show that to you, look at the way that she's moving there. Prohibition Legal back again. Good to see you, Pro Legal. So she's going to be our horse to watch down the road. And our star of the card, we're going to go to Trevor Henry on this one. What a night that Trevor Henry has had tonight. Yep. Unbelievable. He had a natural hat trick, winning races number 5, 6, and 7. But let's break this down. So race number 5, he's a winner here with Uncle Shank. Going into tonight, 0 for 15. Trevor Henry was the difference. Ended up with a nice gagne there for trainer Chantel Mitchell. Then we come back with Rock Climber. You might as well talk about this one, Chad. You put him up on top, $26.10 winner for Rock Climber, who was 0 for 8 coming into this race. Trevor Henry was the difference. Nice race number 7, Jabberwocky, winner of the preferred pylon slide, $29.40. Well, I think Trevor Henry was the difference.
Yeah.
Trevor Henry, big night for you, winning races number 5, 6, and 7. And absolutely no doubt about it, Trevor, you are my star of the card. Great night of driving tonight. Keep it up, Trev.
He rewarded a lot of people.
Did he?
Right?
Ever? Yeah.
I mean, the trainers, the owners, himself.
The horses.
And obviously any bettors that backed him on a couple of those long shots here
and the
tonight
horses.
as well. Yeah,
like how good is Jabberwocky going to come out of that race?
Yeah.
He never got used.
Rick Zeron gets to sit at home, watch the checks just roll in.
Yeah, it's nothing different for the Team Zed. It's all he ever does there, count his money.
Things are rolling well. Yeah, things are rolling well for him. That's right. As promised, we're going to head back to East Rutherford, New Jersey. The Meadowlands, this is the second Hamiltonian elimination. So top 5 finishers are going to head to the big dance with $1 million on the line next Saturday afternoon. Should be a fantastic program. I think we're going to be well represented on the entire card locally. Already the 2 mares you profiled tonight, Silver Label, Prohibition Legal. Expected to see them there as well. But TCI from the rail, Private Access with McDonald, Luke Blay for Determination, and some other stars in here as we turn it over to the voice of Meadowlands Racing, Mr. Workington.
First 5 advance to the $1 million final. 4 to 5 on the 1, TCI. 4 to 1 on 3, Secret Agent Man. Now 9 to 2 on Secret Agent Man, and the same for 7, Dame Good Time at 9 to 2. 5 to 1 on 5, Private Access. They're on gate, race 11. Second, Hamiltonian elimination. Here they come. The 3-year-olds are off and trotting. Mars Hill, Private Access away together. Dame Good Time from between horses. TCI showing up on the inside. TCI speeds up, cuts the corner, takes the early lead. Private Access up to challenge on the outside. Amazing Catch got away 3rd. Secret Agent Man is 4th. Mars Hill's parked on the outside, leaving Dame Good Time 3 wide right now. And in tight quarters, Life on the Bluff. Jammed in there is Daiquiri Hanover at the rear of the field with Bright Star and Wild Ticket. Opening quarter for TCI 27-3. The Buckeye Dave Miller and TCI sets up shop here and paves the way, sets his own pace. Private Access in for that 2-hole ride. It's Amazing Catch on the inside, 3rd, and Secret Agent Man is 4th. On the inside, Mars Hill is 5th, stride for stride, with Dame Good Time on the outside 6th. Followed by Bright Star on the outside, and then it's Life on the Bluff and Wild Ticket and Daiquiri Hanover. They're at the half, and it's TCI there in 56-1. TCI in full control. Perfect 2-hole ride for Private Access onto the far turn. Secret Agent Man revs up now, 3rd on the outside, uncovered. As Amazing Catch has stayed in 4th. They head to 3/4 with Dame Good Time gapping his cover 2nd over. That pins in Mars Hill on the inside 6th. Bright Star needs to get going. Life on the Bluff with no racing room. They're at 3/4. TCI in that wire-to-wire mission. Private Access and James McDonald will angle out and take a shot. 124 into the stretch. A well-rated TCI by 2. It's TCI. And now Private Access, fresh off the bench, takes his shot. And then it's back to Amazing Catch and Secret Agent Man. But it's TCI. Private Access surging late. TCI and the Buckeye. Then Private Access. Then Amazing Catch, Secret Agent Man, and Mars Hill in 150-4. TCI.
Horses are on the track for tonight's 10th meet. Number 1, Dream Fair Arnie B. It's Travis Cullen with the Jody Cullen trainee. John Lamers, the owner-breeder. Number 2, Dragon on the Beach, Doug McNair for trainer Dave Maneri, owned by Pollock Racing, LLC. This is 3, Rock Me, Roll Me, Phil Houdon for trainer Anthony Montini, owners Albina Montini, Kwang Sam Lo, Vincent Albanese, and Bill Rogers. 4 is Livin' the Beach Life, Louis Philippois with the Victor Putty trainee for Gord McDonald, Christopher Boland, and Limco Incorporated. Roll with the Flow is the 5, Todd Ratchford Catch Drives, trainer Blake McIntosh, shares ownership with Hut Racing Stable, Middlebrook Racing, and Ozzie McKay. The 6, Larry Carr, Sylvain Filion for trainer Dean Nixon, Earl Hill Jr. owns. 7 is Ron, Trevor Henry up for trainer Friday Dean, owned by Wilma and James McKenzie. 8 is Poseidon Sealster, Tyler Moore for trainer-owner Don Lindsay. Partners are Paul Kleinpaste, Will Alampievich, and Garth Bechtel. Mama's Sunburn 9 gets Jonathan Drury with the Carmen Osiello trainee Dan Serafian owns. And outside to the 10, Jack Panic. The drive to Jody Jameson for trainer Carmen Osiello, Dan Serafian owns. Race number 10 in 5 minutes.
High Five finale coming your way in just a couple of minutes. We've got a full group of 10 to wrap things up to cap off another week of harness action here at Mohawk Park. Pretty good looking betting board at this point. It's not like anybody's getting carried away as far as an overwhelming favorite. That's a look at the current choice, Randy Dreamfair Arnie B. I think he continues to race well and, same class as he was last week in that mandatory payout. And he's just one that you always kind of trust to get a good following trip up close.
Yeah, and he can cut it sometimes too. And if he gets on a breakaway on the front end, as you can see when Eddie Hensley drove him on June the 29th coming out of the 9-hole, he's tough to reel back down again. I got lucky enough to drive him when he was young. He's got a big set of lungs, big motor to him. Threw him in here for second. That is going to be my best bet of the night if you've been waiting around at all. I think that this horse is going to have a better effort there. July the 6th was a good effort. We showed you that replay. Then he comes back 14 days later, July the 20th. I would say spent a bit of time on the outside, only got beat 3 lengths. It was an okay effort. I think this effort's going to be much better tonight.
You're going to need McNair to perk up. He was out there yawning.
Yeah, that's
he
not
was.
a good
We're
sign.
keeping Doug up. Dragon on the Beach. And yeah, I think he's a major player in the spot as well. This is where I went, living the beach life. Used him underneath in the mandatory last week. And from the 9-hole, he had a tough trip. He was at the back, a lot of traffic. And then on the end of it, Trevor cut him loose, and he was flying. He was certainly catching the eye of me and probably anybody else that was watching. The problem was, although he made up a ton of ground, it didn't end up getting him a paying position, finished 7th in there. But I think all in all, he's racing well. Tonight's just going to be a better spot for him because he's not going to be so far back.
Yeah, a much better spot for him, too. And you get a different set of eyes. You're picking up Louis Waugh.
Yep.
He's had 3 wins tonight. Trevor's also had 3 wins tonight. But like I said, I've told you before, sometimes it's just nicer to, no slog against anybody that's driving a horse all the time. But sometimes when a different set of eyes, different set of hands, different style of racing jumps up on a horse, things could happen. So right now, 7-2, your horse taking some play in here.
Ron, he's got a case of second-itis right now, which is fine. He's earning some good money, but he's still looking for that first win of the year. But the way the night's going, Trevor's won 3. 2 of those horses hadn't won at all this year, including Uncle Shank, who had been 0 for 15. It would almost be just fitting if you were to get Ron to the winner's circle tonight.
And he's definitely got the ability. I've put him on top all 3 of his last starts, and he's finished second every single time. And what kind of gets me with him, where I moved him in for 5th tonight, Chad, is the fact that now he's moving back up a class after all those seconds in a class that was lower than this. So, the form is good, the ability's there, and like I said, if you're a player of prop bets, this could be the 4th win tonight for Trevor Henry with a horse that has not won this year.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, although I used him on the bottom, more or less because of the post. Poseidon Sealster at 5-1 is kind of attractive to me.
Very attractive. I threw him in for fourth. I thought that was it was a long outside trip in that mandatory last week, but he moved forward. And I remember the week before we live wired Tyler Moore, and he went on and on about how much he really likes this horse. He can race him however he wants. Well, this guy's basically you throw away last week where he had the trailer in non-winners of 16,000. He's back in that class here, and everything before that was the preferred.
Yep.
So technically, he's dropping down with a much better post position.
What are your numbers?
My number's 21587.
All right, and I'm going to be 4-1, 2-7, and 8. Good luck with the way you play it as they get called to the gate. Appreciate another fun week, Randy.
Yeah.
Dark tomorrow. Feel free to take in our thoroughbred product at Woodbine, 110 first post, or 105, actually, I think it may be, in and around there. We're back at it Monday. Randy and I will be together on Monday for the pregame show at 6:30, and we get you set for that 10-pack of racing at 7:10. Hopefully you can join us then. Again, appreciate everybody hanging out and playing along. To take us home, as always, Mr. Ken Middleton.
All right, have a great weekend, guys. Enjoy your Sunday off. See you back here Monday. We've got a group of 10 on the gate for the finale. Good betting board here, 2-1. The lukewarm favorite, Dream Fair Arnie B, going out for Team Cullen here. Pacer, a 3-time winner from 12 on the season, 5-2 on 4, Living the Beach Life, 7-2 on 2, Dragon on the Beach. Here they come. Good-looking start. Often pacing Poseidon Sealster, charging out of there. Leaving with him is Larry Carr. Larry got the pedal pressed by Philion. Larry Carr muscling his way to the front. Down the center is Roll with the Flow. From the inside third is Dream Fair Arnie B. Outside fourth drives Living the Beach Life. Backed up into fifth goes Dragon on the Beach. Poseidon Sealsters looks to slip inside there from in sixth. Mission accomplished. Backed off the speed into seventh is Rock Me Roll Me. Further back to Ron. Final two in the field. Mama's Sunburn and Jack Panic trails. Quarter time 26-2. And on that lead it's Larry Carr. Though Living the Beach Life, who closed as the favorite, sweeps up alongside and now by. Activated from the rail goes Dream Fair Arnie B. He's in go mode right now for Cullen. So Dream Fair Arnie B takes a poke at Living the Beach Life on the way to the midway point. Now sweeps past him. Dream Fair Arnie B, the name, front stepping the game as he rattles off 53-4 first half speed. On top a length and a half, it's Dream Fair Arnie B. Living the Beach Life is second. Larry Carr third now. Outside from in fourth comes Dragon on the Beach. Then buried at the rail is Roll with the Flow. Buried on cover is Poseidon Sealster outside sixth. Seventh swinging out is Ron. Then it's back to Rock Me Roll Me, and the gappers in the backfield are Jack Panic and Mama's Sunburn. Dream Fair B has got separation on them at three quarters. He's 2 lengths in front there in 121, but will he have those two on them at the line? Here on the outside comes Dragon on the Beach, and Dragon on the Beach blows right by Dream Fair B in the blink of an eye. And to the front goes Dragon on the Beach. Here's Ron onto the scene late on the outside. Scooting up the rail comes Living the Beach Life. Deep stretch lead for Dragon on the Beach, and it will be Dragon on the Beach to win the finale. Ron was second. Trying to hold on for third was Living the Beach Life. A late driving Roll with the Flow outside in 148-3. Top 5 finishers posted 2, 7, 4, 5, and 10. Number 2, Dragon on the Beach, wins the 10th race. He is a 5-year-old son of Fear the Dragon out of the Some Beach Somewhere Mare Romance on the Beach. Pollock Racing LLC, the owner. Trainer is Dave Maneri. Doug McNair, the winning driver. It's the 4th win this year. It is career victory number 14. New lifetime mark tonight for Dragon on the Beach, here in the finale. 1:48.3 the win time tonight for Dragon on the Beach. A new lifetime best for that pacing son of Fear the Dragon. Dragon on the Beach paid $9.30 to win, $2 exact to $94.30. The dollar trifecta $169.45. Superfecta dollar ticket paid $780.70. Jackpot high 5 20-cent tickets paid $2,245.73 apiece. Carryover into Monday's card of racing as a result of multiple winning tickets, just shy of $12,000. The $2 double paid $13.20. Dollar pick 3, $25.30. The dollar pick 4, $255.30. And the dollar pick 5, $2,805.95. And that'll be a wrap for racing here for another week at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Day off tomorrow, back at it Monday. 7:10 first race post time. Program change information followed shortly thereafter by Woodbine Racing live at 6:30. Dragon on the Beach. Here they come. Good looking start. Often pacing Poseidon Sealster, charging out of there. Leaving with him is Larry Carr. Larry got the pedal pressed by Philion. Larry Carr muscling his way to the front. Down the center is Roll with the Flow. From the inside third is Dream Fair Arnie B. Outside fourth drives Live in the Beach Life. Backed up into fifth goes Dragon on the Beach. Poseidon Sealsters looks the slip inside there from in sixth. Mission accomplished. Backed off the speed into seventh is Rock Me Roll Me. Further back to Ron. Final two in the field. Mama's Sunburn and Jack Panic trails. Quarter time 26-2. And on that lead it's Larry Carr. Though Live in the Beach Life, who closed as the favorite, sweeps up alongside and now by. Activated from the rail goes Dream Fair Arnie B. He's in go mode right now for Cullen. So Dream Fair Arnie B takes a poke at Live in the Beach Life on the way to the midway point, now sweeps past him. Dream Fair Arnie B, the name, front stepping the game as he rattles off 53-4 first half speed. On top a length and a half, it's Dream Fair Arnie B. Live in the Beach Life is second, Larry Carr third now. Outside from in fourth comes Dragon on the Beach, then buried at the rail is Roll with the Flow. Buried on cover is Poseidon Sealster outside sixth. Seventh swinging out is Ron. Then it's back to Rock Me, Roll Me, and the gappers in the backfield are Jack Panic and Mama's Sunburn. Dream Farney B has got separation on them at three quarters. He's 2 lengths in front there in 121, but will he have those two on them at the line? Here on the outside comes Dragon on the Beach, and Dragon on the Beach blows right by Dream Fair Arnie B in the blink of an eye. And to the front goes Dragon on the Beach. Here's Ron onto the scene late on the outside. Scooting up the rail comes Live in the Beach Life. Deep stretch lead for Dragon on the Beach, and it will be Dragon on the Beach to win the finale. Ron was second. Trying to hold on for third was Live in the Beach Life. A late driving Roll with the Flow outside in 148-3.
To a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.